two-door classic Range Rover.
1965, Billy.
Is that what it says?
That's what it says. You can ask.
Yeah, I will. It's very old, you can tell, because it's got the wing mirrors on the front of the bonnet, the little black wing mirrors. And that's an indication of a seriously old two-door Range Rover.
Sorry, I think 1969 it might be.
I think they came out in 1970.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll interview him when he comes off the ramp.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, Bob.
In Italy, and was very successful with racing. The Laverda that's in the enclosure, the judging ring, is the only one in Africa and one of the few remaining Laverda bikes in the world. So go along and have a look at this rarity, and at the same time admire the massive motorcycles from Uganda, which have been ridden from Kampala to be with us today. So back for a talk on the latest vehicle on the judging line.
Good morning. You're going to have to explain this car to me because I see lots of different bits on it. Tell me it's from lots of different eras. Yeah.
1979.
1979.
Yeah, I've already informed pictures that they've been in the list. Yeah.
Okay. So what engine has it got?
3.5 carburetor engine, original engine with 4-speed gearbox.
Long shaft 4-speed LT.
Correct, LT gearbox, yeah.
And it's got the twin carburetors.
Correct, yes.
The Zeniths or the SUs?
SUs.
Okay, nice ones. And I see you've got the classic mirrors on the front.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be there, should they?
Why?
Those were from the 1970s. They're suffix.
This is a suffix, I think it's suffix C.
Is it? Is it? The bodies, the bodics are suffix C.
I'll have to confirm on that from the plaque here.
Yeah, we can talk about it later. But it sounds very nice. Aftermarket exhaust.
Yes, we initially I bought the exhaust and the manifold from Famous for the official, Famous for, right? So I got the full stainless steel manifold till the tip in the end. So nothing that's unofficial. Everything is official from the website and authorized dealers.
Because you see those little mirrors like that from the very early suffixes, I think. Yeah.
Suffix D, yeah. After D, then the inside verse to the door, yeah.
This was not made in Kenya, this one. It wasn't assembled at AVA.
I need to confirm that. Yeah, I'll have to get back to that.
Anyway, sounds good.
Cheers.
Nice seats.
Yeah,
made it a lot more comfortable than the original ones. Where did you take them from? A later model Range Rover?
No, these are original seats, but I put the headrest because of safety.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. And seat belts in the back. Yeah. And I haven't even asked you your name.
Gibran.
Okay. And where are you from?
I'm from here.
I know that. Whereabouts?
Nairobi.
Okay, good to see you, Gibran. Thanks.
Okay.
Hello. Good morning. So we're going to come. Morning.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name's Lian.
And how old are you?
I'm 11 years old.
Where do you go to school?
I'm with Mountain View School.
And how often do you go in this car?
A lot.
A lot. Every day?
Not really every day.
Maybe once a week. Do you go to school in it sometimes?
I've once gone.
Only once. Have you been ambassador in it?
Yes.
And what was that like? Slow?
It's fun.
It was fun. Why? You could play cards in the back and talk. And have you got a brother and sister?
Yes.
Where are they? Are they here?
Here.
So you're the only one that's here. What are they doing?
One is in high school and one is sick.
They're busy.
Yes.
It's very, very comfortable. I'm very comfortable in the back here. I'd quite happily drive to the coast in the back of this.
Yeah. Yes.
I hope you win.
During the pause, I would just like to mention about originality in the judging. Because we have so many different types of cars, hello? So the judging is based entirely on cleanliness and condition. Originality does not enter the judging. So bear that in mind, everybody. In most Concours events around the world, they are one-make events. For example, the Mercedes Club in South Africa has a Concours d'Elegance, but it's limited to Mercedes cars, and the judges know exactly what is original on a particular Mercedes. But we can't do that because nobody knows what is original on every different make of car or bike in this country. Mention of the bikes, do split your time between watching the car judging and going to the judging of the bikes in the racecourse parade ring, and also take a look at the new cars in the Auto Expo, and remember the classic sale. You can buy something in the way of a classic, 25 years old or older, some of them in very good condition, others are in desperate need of a new owner, probably as a restoration project or a source of spare parts. Back to Billy now on the judging line.
So next in line is my good friend from Lancia, Reed Aronson. And Reed Aronson runs a company called Rift Valley Rovers. He overhauls Range Rovers, Land Rovers, Land Cruisers, anything you want. Morning, Reed.
Morning, Billy. How are you?
Very good, thanks. You tell the assembled enthusiasts about this car.
This is a 1965 Land Rover Series 2A. We picked it up from the Diocese of Marbit, living up in Marlow. It was an old breakdown truck. We dragged it all the way, drove down on its own power to about 10 kilometers from the shop and gave up the ghost. And then we've been spending the last 2 years slowly putting it back together.
And how easy is it to get parts?
Parts come from about 7 different countries and 7 different counties. And sometimes we just have to make our own.
Even for Land Rovers, it's not that easy anymore.
Even for Land Rovers, yep.
It's very, very nice. You've done a nice job on the interior. So it's not original, but it's much more comfortable than original.
Yes, to make it a daily driver from 1965 to 2023, you need to do a couple of little things to it.
Yeah, like having a decent speaker. Yeah.
So Billy,
And
can you
a
just
stereo in a glove box. Yeah.
can you tell us about the different series of Land Rovers? Maybe you and Reed could tell us.
What about them?
This is a Series 2A, is it?
This is a 2A, so the way that you can, the bigger distinction is on the wheelbase, and then the grille on the front, and where the headlights are mounted. These ones are a little bit more proud, and the bottom side of the grille is a little bit wider than the Series 1 or the Series 2.
2A went from, what, 59 to 63, 64 or something, did it?
I think it was 64 to 73. 2 was 59 to 63, and then right at the transition, there are some 2As, some 3s that look identical, because they had forgot to change the name, and then they decided they needed to change it.
The Brits are a bit Duacali about this sort of stuff, eh?
Definitely. Not like the Kenyans.
Not like the Kenyans or the Americans or the Japanese or the Germans.
Yep.
You better drive on, Reed.
Okay, thank you very much, Billy. That was fascinating. Fascinating discussion on the Land Rovers.
Reed has an intelligence network that spreads throughout Kenya, and he's the man that finds all the old Land Rovers.
Okay, well, that's great.
In all sorts of areas that the rest of us don't go to. Meru, Nyeri,
Yep.
they're very popular up there.
So just tell me, where did the headlights spread out? What series was that? Series 3?
Out here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Series 3.
Series 3.
Yep. And then
So anything earlier than Series 2 will have the two lights on the inside.
Yep. And then the Series 1s, you'll see them coming in a little bit. Some are in here.
Right, okay, so let's all look out for those headlights on the Land Rovers, and that will tell us what series we're looking at.
Exactly.
And the Series 3 was very popular with the provincial administration in the days of President Moi, with the headlights.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe another vehicle that carried the odd prisoner, perhaps. Who knows?
Sure.
Yes.
Along with a 504 estate for the flying squad.
Right. Okay, so that's a wonderful Land Rover Series 2A. So that completes Class 2 if you've got your programs. We're now moving on to Class 3, utility vehicle, including old-style four-wheel drive vehicles, double cabs, minibuses, and light trucks made before 1960. Okay, so we're getting older, and the first one up is Gareth Farrant's 1957 Chevrolet pickup.
This car's even got his luggage in the back.
Okay.
He's got a whole load of Sandstorm luggage.
We need pictures of people for the picture page in the papers that follow in 1 week's time. Please.
Okay, that's a nice sound. The Rangy as it leaves, a little Range Rover, lovely car. Always lovely sounds. So we've got absolutely immaculate car number 15, the Chevy pickup. And then on the ramp, if I'm mistaken, is car number 17, Rob Collinger's 1954 Willys Jeep. Oh, great sound. So here's Reed's beautiful, beautiful Land Rover. I see coming up to the commentary box is one of the grandees of the Concours d'Elegance, the great Lord Gayling May.
Next in line, we have the Chevrolet pickup of Farrant. Morning, Gary.
I hope you haven't got any different questions.
No, not. Hi. Where did you get this car from?
An American called Schumacher lived in Kerry. I'm not sure. I think it belonged to the people that do chromium. I've forgotten their name. Malmont. Yeah. And I think it had had a few prangs.
But you've done a very nice job, and it's an iconic car of any movie you see in the fees from the States.
The only
You
thing
see,
is I'm never driving them.
yeah, and got from
Mike
the
closer
Waltons.
to
The
Gary's.
Waltons.
Yeah, got you know them all.
Yeah, and this is the car with the engine that the Land Cruiser was born from. The Land Cruiser, yeah, the FJ and all the 20 and.
You know all about.
I do. This was the Big Daddy. It's a fantastic car. Done a lovely job. Congratulations.
Billy, is that Gary in the car? I can't quite see.
It is.
Gary, all the best. Well done.
Yeah, well done,
effort.
Gary. Well done, Gary. What's the story with the scooters in back? Is that just to show how big the payload is? Okay.
I read in a magazine that this doctor in Malindi had this same car, and he had a scooter in the back. He would say, "Why do you put a scooter in the back?" He says, "Well, you see, I have to go all around East Africa, and when the Chev breaks down, then I've still got the scooter."
Very good.
An insurance policy. Well done, Gary. Isn't that a wonderful, wonderful Chevrolet? What a treat it is for us to see such a beautiful car. And Billy, I think you've got General Patton behind you. I just warn you, okay?
It's 1965.
We've got US military top brass in the Willys Jeep.
We're doing costume.
Oh, Blood and Guts. That was Patton's nickname, wasn't it?
Yep. Okay, so very warm welcome to everybody. It's nice to see the stands filling up. As Bob says, please make sure you share your time between the vehicles and the motorcycles in the enclosure. And there's lots and lots and lots for everybody to do. So please walk around, feel at home, enjoy yourselves. There's a heritage collection, the classic sale, where you can pick up a car if you want to buy one, motor clubs, arcades, auto expos, kids zone. We've got our sponsor exhibits, and just to express our gratitude to our sponsors, the Embassy of Italy, Total, Quartz Engine Oil, ASN, Aquamist, Chairmania, Dots Graphic Limited, Galleria, Geminia Insurance, Homeboys, KMSF, MSFK, The Wine Gallery, Marta Misericordiae, SGA Security, Tickety.co.ke, and FIM. So thank you so much to our sponsors. Okay, so Billy, I think you've got General Patton come to the interior judging area. So we'd love to hear all about this Willys Jeep and its origins.
Good morning, Rob.
Morning, Billy. How are you?
Very good to see you.
Thank you very much.
Is that old Blood and Guts uniform?
Oh, it is, yes. General Pat's uniform.
But you did a rally in this Jeep, didn't you?
Yeah, we did a 4,800-kilometer rally in Kenya and Tanzania with it.
When was that, Rob?
In the year 2000.
Who was your co-driver?
A guy called Thomas Hansen.
I know him, yeah. He's a serious petrol head.
Yes, he is, totally.
And how did you find it? Did it break down?
No, this is a Willys Jeep. They don't break.
They don't. And which engine has it got?
This is a side valve 2.2 liter. It's completely original. There's nothing in this car that's not original.
So, because they had Ford engines and they had Jeep engines, didn't they?
Yeah, the thing is, there was a very slight difference between all the engines, but basically they were flathead engines, and only if you were a real expert did you know the difference between a Willys, a Hotchkiss, a Ford, and this one here is a Hotchkiss engine, and this was built in France after the war in 1948. And it was built under license from Willys, and Willys didn't have the capacity to make the demand that was required for World War II. So they employed Ford and then ultimately Hotchkiss, who made them for the European market.
And because a lot of them were around after the war in knockdown kits, weren't they? And you could buy them in cases and then build them yourself if you wanted.
Oh, yes, you could. I actually bought this one in France and went to a boneyard in France and bought this car and was a complete wreck. And they had engines and gearboxes still wrapped up in greaseproof paper. And I said, look, do me a favor, I want a brand new engine and a brand new gearbox. So they put that into this car, and I brought it here to Kenya, and the kids used to go to school in it.
Yeah, I'm sure. And is it capable off-road?
They are phenomenal.
Could I just start,
They are phenomenal.
They're not four-wheel drive, are they?
They are.
They are?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, they're four-wheel drive, 100%. Extremely capable car and phenomenal suspension. It's got great travel, extremely comfortable. And this car, the kids used to beat, they'd driven it to Malindi when they were 17 years of age.
I mean, it's the car, the sample car for all these four-wheel drives we all drive. Land Cruisers, Patrols, Range Rovers. The Jeep was the first one, wasn't it?
Well, the Jeep was the pioneer, and it's been copied many times over. But I'll tell you something. I've driven a few 4x4s in my life, and I even have a brand new Jimny. This car is still seen.
I'm very pleased to hear it.
Isn't that amazing?
And I don't doubt it for a minute. And you would know, Rob. Would know.
Well done,
Rob.
Rob.
You need to go forward. Thank you.
Absolutely superb. Great interview as well. Thank you so much for sharing all that information, Rob. Big round of applause. Absolutely fascinating. Okay, now, just look at this most beautiful old Land Rover. This is KFN, Jonathan Somans. Now, this is a Land Rover Series 1. Do you remember we were hearing about the different series? And guess what? This is 1956. So let's hear all about this car.
Good morning. Very nice to see you. And this is a very special car. And there'll be many of them in Kenya.
I think the uniqueness of this car is that it's an Africa specification imported direct CMC in 1956. As you can see, it's got the tropical roof, which is the double skin to keep the cab cool. It's got the sun visor, and unusually, it's got freewheeling hubs, which was very unusual for Land Rovers.
And it's not a 107, which everyone would think it is. It's actually a 109 chassis.
Correct. It's a 109, even more unusual.
I never even knew they existed in this body.
Yeah, incredible.
And it's completely original.
It's original bodywork. One of the charms, I think, of it is that it is still the original paint, original galvanizing, and still in same condition.
Weirdly, they seem to all come in this color, the pickups.
I can't comment on that.
But I've seen photographs, and most of them are this grey color.
The other unusual thing about this is the height off ground. So the clearance is more than you'll see the Series 1s behind that are younger. Less of an Africa spec, and they're actually a lower clearance.
More for the UK, for farmers in the UK.
Exactly. This was built specifically for the African market.
And you can see that with where the exhaust pipe is. It's properly Ducali.
Yeah, they forgot to design for that.
But it's a very good point about the clearance. And it is, because these Series 1s were used on farms in England, weren't they? Yeah. Really as farm equipment.
I mean, the Land Rover, as you said before with Rob, followed the Jeep. And it was the UK copy of that for partly to use all the aluminium from the airplanes after the war. So all of the panels were made of aluminium. They were easy to press. So yeah, very unusual.
Yeah, and the Austin Champ, which the British Army had used after the war, was not a great success, so they had to find something that worked, and the Land Rover, you know, proved to be that vehicle.
Yeah, I don't think the Austin Champ did well in the war either.
It didn't, especially not in the Suez crisis. Anyway, very nice to see. What a lovely car. Thanks.
Thank you again. Absolutely fascinating. Great interview. And what a magnificent Land Rover. I see Alec Davis has graced us with his presence. I hope he's got some cars today. Have you? Give me a thumbs up if you have. You got an Alfa today, have you, Alec? The Spider. Very good. Well, we look forward to seeing that. Okay. Fancy judges, we've got General Patton coming. I hope you're going to enjoy interviewing him. See you, Rob. Well done. Great effort. Okay, so go ahead, go ahead.
Good morning. We meet again. This is a car with a very rich history, which I'm sure everyone will be very interested. So please tell us about this car.
So my father gave me this car when I was 12 years old to learn about restoring cars and about mechanics, although he didn't give me a ton of guidance. So some pretty lame attempts in my teen years, and I got it running, but it wasn't looking great. And then during COVID, I gave this to my 14-year-old son, and he kind of got it back to its now beauty again. So,
did he respray it?
No, he didn't do the spraying, but he did all the mechanics.
And what year is it? And do you know the history of the car? Who did your dad buy it from, or did he buy it new?
So this was, it's a 1953. It was actually, we found some of the history. It was delivered by Land Rover Company to a guy in the UK whose name I've forgotten, but in middle London. But it originally had a hard top with a glazed roof, so it was for export originally, but delivered to an individual. And then it belonged to, I've forgotten his name now, Harry's, in Kenya for a while. And then my father bought it when I was a youngster.
And what did your dad use it? Did he use it on the farm?
Oh, no, he just bought it as a rack for us to fix up. Yeah.
Okay. Well, and is this an original Rover color?
It is. This is it's a bronze green.
It's very unusual. Yeah, normally they're like the one behind you. They're darker green.
That's a dark bronze green, and this is a light green.
Do you drive it at least once a week or a couple of times a month?
We use it in Nairobi Park about once a month.
Yeah, it's good to keep them exercised. Yeah. No, and it's very good to the health and safety features in it.
Oh yeah, seatbelts.
At least you've got a door handle.
Okay, thanks very much, Billy.
Thanks.
Let's have Rob with the fancy dress guys. Go ahead.
Hi, Philip. We've got George S. Patton here, the general, and looking resplendent here and military costume. And is very identical to General Patton, so giving him very good marks for the costume, but the little girl doesn't have something on. Or did you serve in the military, sir?
Sorry?
Have you ever served in the military?
Military? No, they would never have me in the military.
All right, man. Thanks for showing us a beautiful car and for the costumes. Thank you. Yeah, and yeah, I'll see you again next year.
I think he'll get marked very highly for that costume, won't he? That is just immaculate. Okay, so look at this. Such a beautiful Land Rover. And then we've got KDE 110, entry number 21. This is Petra Soman's, another Land Rover Series 1. Okay, so do you remember the earlier one was Jonathan Soman's? So this is Jonathan's wife, Petra's car. And I hope we can hear all about it from Billy.
A lovely car owned by Petra Soman, driven by Jonathan Soman. Could you alight from your vehicle, please, Mr. Soman?
Yes, sir.
So tell us about your lovely car. Where did you buy it and what have you done to it?
I picked it up, in fact, in Eldoret, together with KFN, the one in front. And I bought it for my wife's 50th birthday as a present to her, because, of course, she likes cars as much as I do.
You're a lucky man. Mine doesn't.
No, she doesn't really, but we'll pretend that it's really for her.
What was the look on her face when you presented this as her 50th birthday?
Actually, in fairness, she did actually want, she thought that would be a nice present, an old Land Rover, and she'd said it months before, and so I was kind of looking around, and then I found it, and luckily there was a not very good advert on Facebook, and saw it, and I'd bought a Series 2 for her, which was not a great car, and the late Jim Heather Hayes was not very happy with the one I'd bought and had seen the advert, and so he went and looked at them in Karen round the corner and called me and said, you need to buy these. I haven't seen cars this old in Kenya in this good condition.
Because this is a 1914 car. When did Land Rover start making these?
48.
So it's second year?
Second year.
And just come to the front and tell us, because I've never seen a Land Rover with lights like this. I've seen them in the inside, but not this small.
Well, I think the word light is probably a loose definition of the term.
Handle.
Handle is probably a little bit more accurate.
So they're original, the grille's original, everything on the front, apart from these indicators, is original.
Yeah, everything is original. We imported parts from the UK, so we restored both of them absolutely 100% back to their original condition. We put the indicators on, as you can see. There's no rear view mirrors, no side mirrors, no nothing, no indicators originally. So we just put a little bit on.
And there are no door handle on this car, by design.
None on the outside.
No, only in the inside. And the irony is, the parts that you had to buy for both your Land Rovers originally were in East Africa, and they were brought up by suppliers in England and taken back to the UK. And now we are having to buy them back if we want them here, from which they're originally here. They've gone back to the UK, and we have to buy them back.
That's right, but you can still get the parts. Yeah. They're still available out of the UK. There's a couple of people, there's one person in particular who has been selling Land Rovers here since the 70s, and he's still got quite a lot of parts. In fact, some of the parts for this car were available, and we bought them here locally.
Very good, Jonathan. You've gone up in my estimation. I thought you only had a Ford Escort.
I'm surprised I could go any higher, but there we go.
Nice to see you.
Well done, Jonathan. Fantastic. What a beautiful, beautiful car. And that concludes class number 3. I hope you're all following what's going on in the program. It'll tell you how the marking takes place, what the judges are looking for. And just to remind you, there's so much for you to do. Please make sure you share your time between the cars and the motorcycles. We've got some incredible bikes. Bob was telling us about those earlier. We've got lots of exhibitions, heritage collection. We've got sponsors' tents, and of course, a food court. So please, everybody, enjoy yourselves. Okay, so those of us at the stand are looking at Jonathan Soman's engine being examined.
Now, last year, with the price of petrol as it was, I'd have said these are irrelevant cars for Kenyan roads. The tyres are too small, and you know what I mean? You'll get run over. But now, with the price of petrol at 200 bob a litre, I think they've become extremely relevant. Do you agree?
I do agree, because these are 850cc cars, so...
850cc. So if you put, how much does it cost to fill it up?
The tank takes about 30 liters.
And that goes for how many kilometers?
That gives me about maybe 140.
Yeah, but it's very cheap, isn't it? And did you rebuild this car?
This was a chicken shed.
A chicken shed?
Yes.
And where did you find it?
Someplace in Mount Elgon.
In Mount Elgon, okay. And you put it on the back of a loader and brought it down to Nairobi and then completely stripped it, upholstered it.
Yes.
Engine parts you can get easily.
Get them from the UK.
From the UK, because it's all that Austin engine, isn't it? I can't remember. Yeah, and they're very, very, very.
Isn't this a Mini Morris, Billy?
It's a Morris Minor.
It's a Mini Morris.
Mini Morris. Yeah, 850cc. So you could get the 12C5 Mini Cooper S.
And the 1380.
And the 1380, which are capable of in excess of 100 miles an hour.
Yep.
Which must have been quite frightening in a little car like this. My first ever car was a Mini, but mine was a bigger one than this, 1000.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, very, very good car. With a odd suspension, with a cone suspension.
It's a cone suspension, but front I put the shocks.
Yeah. They just couldn't cope with Kenyan roads. Anyway, good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, beautiful car.
And I like the McDonald tartan built. Excellent.
Yeah, well done. Fantastic.
And the Gary.
And beautiful car. I think it's a regular entrant, that vehicle.
Yeah.
Lovely to see it. So
for
just
those
so
of
you
you
know,
that are interested, this hat is called a Glengarry. Just so and this is a kilt, and this is a sporran.
have you got a skin do?
He hasn't got ikonakisu. No skin do.
No skin do.
And this is where Scotsmen keep their money, very close to them. Yeah, he's got a few dollars in there. Excellent. Thank you.
Okay, well done. Thank you very much. So just to remind you all, this is Class 4 touring cars up to 1200cc, okay? So that was Tumaini Muthiga's Mini Morris, 1973. And the truth is, Billy, that the Austins and the Morrises, they all look pretty much the same, didn't they? Why different brands?
I think the company Morris was merged with Austin, and it became Austin, and then it became British Leyland. Here we have arguably one of the world's most successful cars ever, the people's car, the Volkswagen Beetle. Again, a very common sight in the 60s, 70s, and 80s in Kenya. Good morning.
How are you? Good morning.
You've got to give me your name, please.
Max Aronson.
Is this your car?
It is not. It's my dad's.
Okay, but he's letting you drive it.
Yeah, he is.
How kind of him.
I know.
Were you involved in rebuilding it?
No, I wasn't.
So who did all the lovely work on? Because you've got nice upholstery. Who did this?
Down at my dad's shop. One of the workers down there. Yeah.
Really? Where's the workshop?
It's in Naivasha.
Ah, you're Reed's son.
Yes. Yeah.
I know where it was done. Okay. I didn't realize he does Beetles as well.
Yeah. This is a one-time exception.
One off. Yeah. Okay. And engine-wise, what have you done to it?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll have to talk to your dad. Yeah. Reed, what have you done to the engine?
We just tried to get it to run. That's about it at this point.
It's pretty standard.
We're happy if it's doing what it's
1200.
doing. It's a 1200.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lovely, nice color.
Billy, what's the provenance of the car? Tell us do we know much about it?
The history of the car.
All we know is we picked it up from a friend in Lynette earlier this year. And he's had it for about 20 years driving around Lynette, but what would that be?
Okay, 1968. 68, 69, is it?
There's
Something like
70
that.
registration.
70.
So somewhere in there.
Yeah. Okay. So, very nice.
Thank you. Very
nice. Well done, guys. Good luck.
Yeah, beautiful car. So that's Reed Anderson's 1970 VW Beetle. And then we've got the yellow Mini Morris. It says 1961. I'd like to hear a bit more about that. So this is Evanson and Dongo Muriu's 1961 Mini Morris. Lovely looking car. So I hope everybody, you're all enjoying yourselves. It's good to see the stands filling up. A very warm welcome to those of you that have arrived. There's a lot to do. It's a wonderful day. Fantastic classic cars, phenomenal motorcycles. Please, please, please make sure you go and look at the motorcycles. Thank you so much to our sponsors. And remember, we've got a whole host of activities. We've got the Heritage Collection, we've got classic car sales. So just remember, ladies and gentlemen, you can buy a classic car. If you want, you can buy it. They are for sale. There's auto expos, there's kids zones, lovely food court.
Thank you.
And there's sponsors, co-sponsors exhibitions. So please, make sure you get around and have a really, really, really good time.
I feel I've got Tumaini here again, and he's wearing a Scottish kilt here. I just want to find out a few things. How do you sit when you wear this thing? Like a lady, or?
That's like a man. Okay,
and what do you do on chilly days? Do you?
This is only for show. It's not an everyday out. Yeah.
But thank you.
I'm learning how to put it on and how to see it and all these things. If you have some tips, you can.
Yeah, we actually had to look away when you came out of the car because it was not a sight for many. But we love outfit and thank you for the effort. This is the second costume.
This is a UK car. This is a UK outfit presenting and representing the country and the outfit and where the car has come from. So.
Awesome. We like the thought. And do you have any other outfits you want to show us today?
Wait and see.
Awesome. Thank you.
Well done. And completely unlinked, there are German sausages for sale in the food court. Well done, appreciate it. Well done, Jirogi. Okay, so please make sure, Billy, could you see if there's any possibility you go to see the motorbikes?
I will go to see the motorbikes.
Go and give it a go.
Okay.
Okay, just Billy, make sure you get the right mic to go to the which one should he take? Is that the right mic? Okay, give one a go. Okay. Yeah.
This is the long-range microphone.
Okay.
1, 2.
So my commentator's going to go to the enclosure. We want to hear all about the motorbikes. So I'll continue with the commentary here.
1, 2, 1, 2.
How do you switch it off on?
Okay, very warm welcome to everybody. I wonder if Billy's in the motorbike enclosure. See if we can hear from him.
1, 2. Almost.
We can hear you well. We can hear you well. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm at there. Not quite.
Ladies and gentlemen, while there's a pause on the judging line, just let me mention that the Land Rover Series 1 that was being driven by Jonathan Soman was made in 1949, and that's the oldest car here. The oldest machine at the racecourse is the Triumph motorcycle of Dominic Antoine, which was made in 1925, so it's almost 100 years old. The bikes are very, very interesting and well worth looking at, particularly the contingent from Uganda, the Pearl Bikers and the Uganda Bikers Association. And it's great that they ride all the way from Kampala and parts of Uganda to be with us here at the racecourse today.
Yes, absolutely, Bob. Billy, are we able to hear from you? Okay, so if you look on the TV screens, we've got some bikes. Commentator, are you there? Are you in the enclosure? Billy, can you speak? We can't hear you. Okay, I'm afraid, I'm terribly sorry. It would appear that the mics are not extending, the range is not extending to that. But just have a look on the TV screen. Those of us who are in the stand, look at that absolutely beautiful BMW motorbike. G5. I hope we're going to get some here, by the way. So we've got back at the stand. Yep, go ahead. Can we try and speak? Okay, I'm afraid we can't hear. That's a great pity. But we've got number 28, Mohammed Arshad Khan's 19... Volkswagen sedan.
Philip?
Yes.
Work with the motorbikes.
Okay, that's all right. Don't worry. Don't worry. No problem at all. Right, I'll just go into car number 28. Good morning, sir. What a vehicle this is.
This is a 1956. The car belonged to my father. Yes. And everybody in the family till my sons have driven this car, they all learned how to drive on this one. Many rally drivers made from this car.
Absolutely amazing. So just tell us about, have you lots of rally drivers in your family?
Yes, my brother, myself, my two sons.
East Safari Rally?
Yes, even one of my nephews is also there. So we are actively involved in rallying, even in this year's classic rally, which is in December.
So this is a Beetle?
This is a VW Beetle.
Very good. And year of manufacture?
1956.
That's wonderful. Absolutely incredible. What a beautiful car. And it goes well?
It goes well. It runs very well. It's taken us 20 years to redo this car because sometimes priorities changed from rally cars and day-to-day working.
I understand. Are you Nairobi based?
Yes, we are Nairobi based.
I'm so sorry, I didn't tell you. What's your name?
Arshad Khan.
That's right, Arshad Khan. Big round of applause for Mr. Khan. Beautiful, beautiful car. Well done.
Hello, my friend. How are you?
Good morning, good morning.
I know. I mean, your attention to detail is amazing with this car.
Good morning, sir.
What's your name?
Stephen.
Stephen.
Yes.
Stephen who?
Warui.
Yes, you're a regular entrant, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Very good. You have to speak up.
Yes, I am.
That's it, that's it. Okay, tell us about this vehicle.
This is highly likely the oldest VW in Kenya, East Africa. We found it headed for, it had been grounded maybe 30 years when we found it, so there was no floor, all the panels were rotten.
Where did you find it, Stephen?
Nanyuki.
Literally where? Tell us. Like where? In a yard?
It was under a tree, so it was sunk into the ground.
Incredible. Wow. And so how long did it take you to restore it?
It's taken 4 years.
You enjoy doing that?
Definitely.
Spare parts you can get Kenya, or they have to come from Germany?
The spares have to come from
or Mexico?
Germany or the US.
US, yeah, which is from Mexico, I think, yeah, probably. They made them Beetle in Mexico until very recently, didn't they? Yes. And tell me, when did the split windscreen Beetle stop? 52, okay. So if you see a split windscreen Beetle, it's a very early one. And with the indicators that come out, yes. This one's got the indicators that come out.
Yeah, so look at this. I don't know, can you do that side so the crowd can see? Do you see the indicators? Now this side? Isn't that fantastic?
Modern traffic.
But, cameraman, can you go to the gear stick and just look how patriotic it is? Look what we've got there.
The original engine.
Can you see the Kenyan flag? Do you see that? That's wonderful. Stephen, fantastic effort. Well done.
You get the seats upholstered?
I do them myself.
You do them yourself? Okay. Very nice. Thank you.
So just for those of us that are not enthused, this is water-cooled, isn't it? No, air-cooled. Air-cooled, not water-cooled.
But look at the front here. Look.
But where's the engine? Ladies and gentlemen, where's the engine? I think the engine's missing, isn't it?
But you can...
Steve, what have you done with the engine?
We are carrying it as spare in the back.
Very good. But a very practical car. You can fit a lot in there. Yeah. And the spare wheel nicely. Yeah, it's very good.
And these were developed in Germany in the 1930s, weren't they?
They were, that's
yes.
right.
Yeah, well done, Stephen. Big round of applause for Stephen. That really is magnificent. Absolutely magnificent car. I just love it. That's it. Just keep it. Yeah, listen to that, hey? Powerful. Oh, I love it. Superb. Oh, great.
Class 1 and Class 2.
Okay.
You can announce it now.
Okay. Thank you so much, Peter. Peter, sorry, why don't, let me just speak. Could you just introduce yourself to the assembled throng, because you are really the power of this event, aren't you? Just tell us about it. What goes into organizing this event?
I wasn't here for this. Anyway, my name is Peter Wandai, chairman of the Alfa Romeo Owners Club, the organizers of the Africa Concours d'Elegance. It might look an easy thing, but this event takes us 1 year to put together. We start preparations in October until September of the following year. So like today's event, we've been meeting since 2022 October, and we meet once or twice a month as a committee. From July, we basically meet every week, and from August, we meet twice or thrice a week, just to put everything together. So it involves contacting potential competitors to put in the entries. That starts as early as February, March. Once we've got the regulations approved by KMSF and MK, then we talk to potential sponsors throughout the year. You can see today we have quite a number of them here. SGA Security, we have the Mata Hospital, we have Gemini Insurance, we have Total Energies, we have Embassy of Italy. The ambassador will be here a little later. And just to note that the ambassador of Italy to Kenya is a patron of the Alfa Romeo Owners Club. So he will be here in a dual role as a car enthusiast, but also as a senior official of the club. So I look forward to good results today, and please enjoy yourselves. There's plenty on offer. I'm sure Philip has been announcing everything that is around on offer. Don't just sit on the terraces here or walk around the competing cars, but go to the other side of the race course and exhibit us there as well. So thank you very much. We'll be talking again to you soon.
Well done. A big round of applause for the chairman. Big round of applause. Big round of applause. Peter, are you an entrant yourself?
I'm not an entrant myself, but my relatives are. My relatives meaning my wife, my daughter, and my son. So my wife has entered an Alfa Spider, 1972 model, car number 73. My daughter has a BMW 1980 model, car number 42. And my son has another Alfa Romeo 2000 GTV, car number 44.
And so would you encourage any youngsters to get into this?
Absolutely. We are actually encouraging youngsters to take up the hobby of collecting classic cars, because some of us are on our way out now. So we want to see a lot more youngsters taking up these. And if anybody is interested in taking up this as an interest or as a hobby, please reach out to Alfa Romeo Owners Club. Alfa Romeo Owners.
Sorry to trouble you again.
That's all right.
Can you give us your name?
My name's Leslie.
And you're from Kampala? Ginger?
Yeah.
Got a very, very nice car, and I just see the engine. And I gather you're a regular entrant.
I've come a few times, but not for a few years this time.
And you drive down from Ginger to here?
Yeah.
No problems?
So I had a couple on the way.
Oh, this time?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, we were coming into Nairobi. The windscreen wipers failed. The lights failed. It was pouring down with rain. I was with Fred in our other vehicle. Yeah, it was a bit.
And what was that? A generator problem, alternator problem?
Electrics.
Electrics, yeah. And do you put electronic ignition on, make sure it starts, or do you keep the points and condensers?
Points and
condensers, yeah.
Yeah.
And we get the chrome done.
Bring it in from the UK.
It's done by it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very, very nice. Anyway, well done. Nice to see you again. Thank you. And good luck. Thank you, Leslie.
Hello.
Don't put that in your mouth.
So just a message to all motorcycle entrants in the paddock, please make sure that your motorbikes are on a spill mat. Okay, so on a spill mat. Listen, great news. We've got the first results, everybody. For those of us that have been around from the beginning. In class number 1, to remind you, utility vehicles made after 1970. The winner was Chirag Soni with the Land Cruiser FJ45 with 209 points, which I think is very competitive. In second place, Tumaini Muthiga, that wonderful VW Combi, beautiful VW Combi, 197 points. And Wolf Amadeus Omondi, who we greatly enjoyed speaking to, another VW Combi with 177 points. And our friend Kasim from Rwanda, in a very, very credible fourth place in 159 points, tied with the Mitsubishi Pajero of Mr. Carvaya. Well done to everybody in that class. And then just very quickly, class number 2, the utility vehicles made between 1960 and 1970. Okay, if you remember, that was the Land Rovers. In first place was Reed Aronson's Land Rover Series 2A with 222 points. In second place was the lovely VW pickup from the Rift Valley Nickel Training Institute on 260 points. Do you hear that, Principal? Very, very well done. In third place, Benson Woolley's VW Combi with 208 points. Gibran Somra's Range Rover 195, and Harry Thuku's Toyota Land Cruiser 165. Great. Those are the results we've got thus far, which means at the moment, Reed Aronson's Land Rover Series 2A is in the overall lead.
Good morning, madam. What's your name?
Christine.
Hello, Christine. Where do you come from, and how far have you come this morning with this lovely Beetle?
I come from Nairobi, so I've just come from Langata with it.
You must have a good mechanic, or do you do this yourself?
I do have a good mechanic.
Hey, look at those motorbikes. Billy, just
I thought so.
maybe just wait for the motorbikes.
Okay, hold on, sorry.
Now listen, I have requested these motorbikes to come, so please can we have a lot of noise in appreciation of the motorbikes, okay? This is for our benefit. Wow, look at those. Look, isn't that fantastic? Come on, let's make some noise for... Yay, 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 yay. And as Bob was saying, we love the presence of the Uganda Bikers Association. And perhaps, Billy, when you come down, you could interview some of them here, the bikers.
For me, it was a pleasure to see the Volkswagen from Uganda. It's wonderful to have entries from outside Kenya. Very, very interesting to have a VW that's been driven all the way from Jinja to be with us today. And we've now got more VWs coming on the judging line, including the very attractive Volkswagen Carmen Gia of Jane Chemgorem. During the lull, just let me say that we have some wonderful entries coming up in the up to 1,200cc class, including the Volkswagen Carmen Gia number 26, Jane Chemgorem. This sports VW is a previous prize winner and can be expected to do very well again today. Volkswagen developed the Carmen Gia to broaden the Volkswagen range, designed by Gia, the Italian designer, and built by the Carmen organization in Germany in fairly limited numbers. It's a very, very prized classic car. And Paul Chemgorem has also entered a VW Beetle, which will be worth looking at. A great class with a wide variety of cars, Mini Morris, Volkswagen Beetles, the Carmen Gia, a very interesting class. And we had Leslie Carvel from Uganda, from Ginger, also in a VW Beetle. So I think now it's back to Billy Coulson to talk about the entries on the judging line.
In my childhood in Kenya, any Alfa Romeo was a must-have if you could possibly afford it. convince your dad to buy it. I never could. But they are fantastic cars.
Very fantastic.
Alfettas, Suds, Sprints, GT Juniors, GTVs, GTV6.
Name any Alpha. You have to be a petrolhead.
Montreal.
Name.
You know.
A never-ending list.
Yeah, Jeremy Clarkson says you can't be a true petrolhead unless you've owned an Alfa Romeo.
True.
Yeah. You have to thank God when you get home. Anyway, how long have you owned this car?
Let's say for the past 10, 15 years.
Yeah, and it's a 1500?
It's a 1500 Twin Webbers.
Twin Webbers. Standard, or you put those in?
No, it came original.
Came original. And how do you get spares for these? From Italy? Is there an enthusiast?
Yeah. There's UK,
Yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah, there's a company in UK that retro builds them, don't they? Very nicely, very expensive. But anyway, I wish you luck with the car. Very, very nice car, Mzee.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Can I say something? Say hello.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Everybody.
Nice to see you.
Who did you buy the car from? Can you remember?
This is from Nairobi.
From Nairobi?
Yes.
You can't remember who owned it, who you bought it from?
No.
No.
This is from Nairobi.
What year is it?
It's lying somewhere.
Lying.
Yeah. It's just on the stone, just lying there.
Yeah.
Somebody is our Asian people. He's what they call he cannot repair.
No.
Yeah. So we bought ourselves. So we are mechanic.
Yeah.
So we do ourselves everything. We overhaul the engine. Which part is not get, we can modify.
Yeah.
And we have a garage now. We repaint the car. All the things we don't come with myself.
Where is your garage?
Is the Mombasa Road behind Libra House.
And what's it called?
Is Take Bar Ventures.
And you fix cars for other people?
Yeah.
It's a workshop.
We're doing all kind of car.
Any car?
Any diesel, petrol, whatever. Even the Caterpillar, even any kind of tractor, automobile machine, we are doing all of them.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good
Absolutely
luck.
wonderful.
Good luck.
What a
I think your
beautiful-
nose an Alfisti. Thank you.
I feel I've got the first bike costume here, Phil.
Yes, go ahead. Yep.
Yeah, tell us your name, man.
Paul Aineruhanga is my name.
All the way from Uganda, I assume. Tell us about your costume today.
So this is handmade. It's really done with a mat. It's like saiso.
Guys, just
initially it's supposed to be like a mat where people sit it, but now they introduced the caps.
I've seen a kabash on your bike. Is that for navigation, or what do you use that for?
Well,
Or safety device?
for hydration.
Traditional safety device.
Traditional hydration. I keep my water there.
Awesome. Thanks for showing your bike. Can you hear the engine rev a bit?
Yeah, it's compulsory now. We want to hear lots of revs, okay? We've come a long way to listen to this noise.
Yeah. Awesome. Give it a good rev.
Give it a rev, come on. We want the lele.
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, man, good stuff. Thank you so much. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Well done. And
Bill, I've got a couple of young men here in very nice kitenges as well.
I'm not as tall as Mandela, but did you think I was him?
Beautiful shirt, though. Do you be in a band, or what is this? What's the inspiration behind your shirts?
Behind our shirts, it's this African theme. And our relation is Nelson Mandela. That's why we have these shirts, Mamba shirts.
Awesome.
And trouser.
Good stuff. Thank you so much for putting in the effort, man. Awesome, awesome. We all love Mandela. Yeah. Over to you, Phil.
Okay, well done. Lovely. Paul, give a wave to the commentary box, Paul. he's not listening. Okay, so there we are, a little beep. So we've got the Alfa Sud. And just before you start, Billy, I just want to update on the Class 3 results. This is very exciting, everybody. Do you remember that beautiful Chev that we saw? Well, that won the class with 230 points, and it goes into the lead overall. Isn't that great? You remember the Willys Jeep with General Patton? That was very closely behind. Rob Collins, 228. And Petra Soman's phenomenal Land Rover Series 1 was third with 207 points. And Jan Allen's Land Rover Series 1 in fourth place with 193. And Jonathan Soman's Series 1 in fifth place with 162. So well done. Just one more class. Class 4. My gosh, it's getting even more exciting. Listen to this. In first place, Stephen Waru, VW Beetle, 242 points, and he goes into the overall lead. Isn't that incredible? And then Tumaini Muthiga's Mini Morris, 218 points. The lovely Mr. Khan's VW in 211, third place. Evanson Muriu's Mini Morris, 209. Reed Aronson's VW Beetle in fifth place with 185 points. By my reckoning, Stephen's VW Beetle is an overall lead at the moment.
It's a great credit to Stephen Warui, who's been with us several times, and he's persevered and brought up his car to a high standard. And talking about perseverance, I would like to thank the team in the office, headed by Lucy Mungai, the Concours secretary. Lucy and her team have done great work on the administration for the Concours and lining up the entries, laying out the program. Well done to the office team headed by Lucy Mungai, the Concours secretary. So now it's to Billy.
Just big round of applause for all those people, please, that Bob recognized. Okay, Billy, over to you.
Just while this car is, I've never seen a car like this before. I thought it was a Ford Anglia. It's actually a Hillman Husky, which has been resto-modded. It's got a Toyota engine, and the owner only bought it as a wreck 4 months ago. Gosh. So it's work in progress.
Isn't
I think
that
he's done a really excellent job.
And that's Mr. Daniel Biwott, isn't it, who you were talking to earlier? Right.
Yeah. And I've never seen one of these before.
Daniel,
anywhere.
Big round of applause. Isn't that incredible? Great effort. Billy, did we find out where he got the car from?
Where did you get the car from?
Okay, let's hear.
We got this car in Kiambu, actually in Kiambu County.
Whereabouts, Daniel? Just tell us the story. Where did you find it?
Okay, so this car is in my hands 4 months.
Yep.
And it was an actual rust bucket. It has been tacked by an old gentleman. He has several, not of these, just old cars.
Where was it? In his yard or under a tree or what?
In his barn. He has like 6 of these.
Yep.
Yes. So, yeah, we've been building it slowly. It's really rare. The parts are also pretty difficult to get. Yeah, this time we make sure.
And Billy Hillman was a British make, was it?
Yeah, it was owned by Roots. Roots were the owners, and they disappeared a long, long time ago. They had the Hillman Hunter, Hillman Imp.
Hillman Imp, yeah.
Hillman, yeah. They must have disappeared in the mid-60s, late 60s, 1970. They had the Hunter and Avenger. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, it did. But well done. A really good effort. Thank
Daniel,
you.
big effort. Big round of applause for Mr. Watt. Absolutely superb. I think we're going to see this car for many years to come.
Hello again.
Billy, nice to see you again. Nice to see you again.
This really is your day car, is it?
No, this belongs to Mr. David Shitaka of Versailles Serena, I run Saddev Enterprises, and this is the second car we're maintaining for Concours this year.
And it's a two-door, which is unusual.
Two-door with a sunroof, very unusual, and it's a daily driven.
3 Series BMW. What year?
85.
Okay. 1985. Yeah. Engine?
4-cylinder. For this economic term, it's perfect for the roads.
320i?
Yes. No,
No,
320.
320, 4-cylinder. Yeah. Very good engine.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
The M10.
M10 came from the 2002. Yeah, very good engine. Twin carburetors?
Single.
Single, okay. No, very nice. And I've not often seen a two-door. A lot of four-doors, but I've not seen a two-door. Very unusual.
We like unusual cars at the workshop, and it's been build.
Have you resprayed it?
Yeah, changed color from silver to a Porsche, and the two juniors at the back are the Shitakas. Wave out, guys.
Well, there we are. Fantastic.
Well done, well done. Excellent. Okay, she wants you to open the boot.
Billy, I think there's some celebrity Shitaka family members to be interviewed. A little girl wearing a yellow shirt. If she could go into the arena, I think she needs to be interviewed.
Have a chat. No. Want an ice cream? No.
During the meal, just let me remind you, on the other side of the world in Japan, Max Verstappen won the Japanese Grand Prix, followed by Lando Norris in second place, Piastri in third, and Ferrari driver Charles Leclerc fourth. We'll get the results of the Berlin Marathon for you later, but we have high hopes of a Kenyan victory. Now it's back to Billy on the judging line following the BMW, which is lining up to come to the engine judging soon.
That's right. So we've heard from Billy. That really is quite an unusual BMW. Absolutely fascinating. I don't know if you also find it as fascinating as I am listening to the history of these cars.
Yeah, two-door cars were quite acceptable in the 70s and 80s. People don't really buy them anymore. It must be probably a safety issue.
Yeah. Okay, so on the ramp, on the Total courts, is Rishi Chandaria's Alfa Romeo Giulietta. Into Class 6, touring cars from 1601cc to 1800cc. So that's what's being judged at the moment. If you read your program, I hope you've all got a program, it will tell exactly what the judges are looking at, how they're judging it, what marks they apportion. And Stephen Warui at the moment is in the lead overall. Please make sure you go around the corner to see the motorcycles. As Bob was saying, there are some absolutely incredible bikes, and there's lots more to do. This is a fantastic day. The 51st Africa Concours d'Elegance, can you believe it? Since 1971 it's been held. Okay, absolutely incredible. So here's the Giulietta.
Another Alfisti.
Yes, please. I'm a very old-known Alfisti.
I'm sure. When did you buy your first Alfa Romeo?
1977.
Okay, and who did you buy it from?
Touring and Sports Cars Limited.
Jacksonian.
No, what was it? Mr. Scarpelli.
Scarpellini. Did Jacksonian work there, or did he have shares in it? No. So it was Scarpellini. And Touring and Sports Cars was Monrovia, was it near Snow Cream?
Near Snow Cream, Koinange Street.
Koinange Street, yeah. And what car did you buy?
It was an Alfa Sud 4-door 1.2.
Mic closer, Billy. Mic closer to the speaker.
Alfa Sud was a brilliant car.
It was the original hot hatchback, let's be honest.
Yes, exactly, you're on that. Yeah.
Way before the Golf GTI. Everyone goes on about the Golf GTI, but for Sud, especially the TIs, were the original hot hatchback, weren't they?
They're brilliant cars, and you say the hot hatchbacks before the GTI Volkswagen, they were brilliant.
The other one was a Renault 16 TX that no one talks about, but that was another early hot hatchback along with the Alfa Suds.
That Renault has now gone. Yeah.
No. But anyway, this is a lovely car. How long have you owned this?
Oh, I don't know. That's 30 years. Yeah.
And you've resprayed it, you know. You've done
this is the first time, well, not time, but it has taken this year quite a long time to bring this car to the original state.
And it's 1750?
No, 1.8,
1800 and twin carburetor.
The Lorto carburetors, yeah.
Good Italian temperamental carburetors.
It's typical, as good as an Italian lady.
Well, lovely cars. Well, thank you very much. And you're heavily involved in this, yeah.
I'm well, I don't want to say too much. I control the shillings here.
Okay, you're buona pesa. Well done. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well done, Rishi.
Exactly. You'll be getting text now and WhatsApps for the rest of the day. Thank you.
Well done. What a lovely car. So everybody in the stands, are you all enjoying yourselves? Everybody enjoying yourself on my right here? Are you enjoying yourselves? I can't hear you. Yes. Yes, that's it. That's it.
Phil, I've got the Punjabi Night Rider here. His second entry, actually, that we're seeing, and a Punjabi outfit. Tell us about it.
Hi, guys. It's just that we're just showing multicultural. This is all about Concours. So different cultures, different things. But the thing is, passion is common for the cars or for the bikes.
Well said. I couldn't have put it any better. Definitely, you can't live without us hearing the engine. Do you have another entry?
Actually, I have two entries. One is this one, and another one is a Honda Africa Twin. This is the classic version, and that one is the adventure version. It's a Yamaha Roadster 1700C.
1700, bigger than my car. I have a Daimler that's 1300.
Yeah, even the fuel consumption is more than your car.
Oh dear, I'm embarrassed and I feel I'm finishing this now.
Could I just ask, these big bikes, what's the fuel consumption like?
Okay, this is being a 17700cc. I expect the fuelage of 10 to 12. That's it.
Yeah. Okay, let's hear how, man.
Okay, well done, Punjabi Night Rider. Fantastic, beautiful sight. Let's hear the noise now. Great sound. Isn't that a good sound?
Thank you very much, man.
Round of applause for the Punjabi Night Rider. We really enjoyed that. Lovely interview. Beautiful, beautiful bike. It looks pretty difficult to ride, I must say, but he seems to be managing it quite easily. Look at that lovely couple sitting on the bonnet of the Alfa Romeo Giulietta, even holding hands. Isn't that wonderful?
Could the prize winners for Class 1, who had been read out earlier, please come to the stage? Chirag Soni, Tumaini Mudiga, and Wolfgang Amadeus Omondi. Chirag Soni, Wolfgang Amadeus Omondi, and Tumaini Mudiga. Please come up to the stage.
I think the paparazzi like this couple, don't they?
We're holding the prizes for each class, and when the class is being judged, we present the prizes. Peter Wandai is at the stage now, waiting for the prize winners to come forward. Chirag Soni was the winner of Class 1, the utility cars and trucks and pickups made after 1970. Chirag Soni, please come and collect your prize.
Good afternoon, sir.
How are you, sir?
What's your name?
Kipchumba.
Ah, Yemone Boyo.
Achamige.
Me sing. This is a early 70s 3 Series.
81.
81.
It's a bit late.
But it came out in the early 70s, didn't it? Yes. This was the first 3 Series, as we understand it. So it was the 3 Series that went with E12 5 Series. What engine has it got?
This is the 1600 316.
Robust.
Yes. Very fun to drive.
Basic, robust, reliable. Yeah. Probably better than a modern BMW.
I try to see the modern BMWs pass me and they look at me with...
envy, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And did you buy this and rebuild it, or was it in good condition?
No, we rebuilt it.
Right, so it was a wreck. It was tired.
Yes, in good condition, but we rebuilt.
But you didn't have to do the engine, just the body, seats, and all.
Yes, just the body, and we did the body and this.
And spare parts available in Kenya for old BMWs, or they're a bit more difficult?
They're becoming very rare, so we're struggling a bit, but we've got another donor car.
And have you got an owners, like the Mercedes have got a sort of enthusiasts club, which is very active here for modern Mercedes and old ones. Have you got the same with BMW?
Yes, there's a big BMW club, but for the particular E21, we are very few. So it's a struggle.
I can imagine more modern ones like the E34s, the E30s, they've got E28s, E12, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's a very nice car. It's a 4-speed gearbox.
4-speed.
Yeah, very nice. Well done. Thank you.
you.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Chirag Soni and Tumaini Mudiga, we are waiting for you. Please hurry up, otherwise we skip you and move on to the next class. Chirag Soni, Tumaini Mudiga, please come up to the stage as quickly as you can. We are waiting for you, otherwise we skip you and move on to the next class.
the most. Yeah, so here is, this is why now all the whole shebang happens.
Good stuff, man. Tell us about your outfit and the inspiration behind it. And perhaps start with your names.
My name is Kobe with a Y. And this lovely lady here called Noni. Yeah. And the car is called Julieta.
The car is called Julieta. All right. And, man, you guys being smashing, man. Yeah. Do you do this every day or is this just for Concours?
Well, these are our day-to-day kind of life, so it wasn't too tough to pull this. Yeah.
And a lot of guys here on the stands would like to know, are you a couple or this is just show?
Definitely not for sure. Does it look like a show?
Poleni mandume zile zimeangalia hapa shauri yenyu. You guys amna bahati. But thank you so much, and this is very high score. Thank you for putting some thought behind the costume. Thank you for making Julieta look even much better. So we hope to see you again next year. Asanteni.
Beautiful. Big round of applause for that lovely couple. Fantastic. Great effort. Okay, so number 38 is Paul Chengarem's BMW 316 E21. I know Paul and his family spend many, many months of the year keeping their cars in immaculate order, restoring them. Go ahead, go ahead.
Good afternoon. What is your name?
Good afternoon to you. My name is Alayan, first-time contender for this Concours d'Elegance.
Well done. Where have you come from?
We drove all the way from Kajiado. That's why you have our regalia here now.
I can see. And I always thought the Marseille liked Land Rovers.
Yes, we did, and we do. But currently, this is a basic, typical Marseille family, as it were in 1979.
In 1979. Okay, excellent. Thank you very much. Where did you get the car from? Because it's very clean.
I got it off Jilani family from Nakuru. That was 5 years ago.
And you've done some work on it?
Not really. I actually just painted it, washed it, and came. I use it around.
So it's an everyday car?
Sure.
Excellent. So you just thought, oh, I'm going to just concourse? Or did someone suggest that you do? How did you hear about the concourse?
Actually, I've been attending in the last couple of years. And, you know, I chose to come this year because a friend of mine called Pete, actually, I met him last year here, and then he thought he should paint it for me, prepared for me while I was away, and then actually...
It's been painted? It's been painted?
Sure.
Yeah, it has. And what engine has it got?
600cc Mitsubishi Galant GS.
Very, very nice. Thank you. Well
Billy,
done. Good luck.
Could we see the family outside? I think
Can
we
you
want to
cut
give
the
them a
light
big
from
round
the
of
car?
applause as first-time entrants. Can they all get down to the car, please? Okay, big round of applause. Look at this. Look at this family. Wonderful, wonderful. Complete with Shuka. Come on, we need to see you over this side. Look at this. In their Shukas, fantastic. Isn't that amazing? Great effort. Yes. And that is exactly the spirit, first-time entry. So do you see how easy it is for all of you? If you're interested, why don't you speak to the organizers, as Peter was telling us, and you too can be here.
We also need car number 5 in class 1. Car number 5, Kasim from Rwanda. Please make your way to the stage. Kasim, car number 5, please make your way to the stage. And to all spectators and everybody else around here, please tag on your social media channels at Concours_Kenya. At Concours_Kenya.
Well
Please
done.
tag us on your channels.
Okay, let's make sure we do that. Well done, the Leanne family. I think they're going to become firm favorites of this event.
We really like this outfit, Philip, over here. Do you ride the bike or you're just here with the bike?
I'm here with the bike.
You never ride this bike. It's such a pity because your dress actually goes very well with the bike. Can he give you lessons?
Maybe he will after today.
Okay.
They are the pros, and actually we get lessons from their workshop, from Ian Duncan KTM workshop.
Good stuff. Do you tell us about the bike? What is it?
It's a KTM 640 LC4 engine, 2004. My first wife.
Good stuff, man. I feel you on that. I know some of these things are so personal. Let us hear the engine rev a bit.
We're going to do prize giving for class 1. Prize giving for class 1. So I'll call Kasim in position number 4.
Good stuff,
Please come
man.
up
Thank
to
you.
the
And thanks
podium.
for the outfit and thought on the outfit as well.
Okay, big round of applause to the winners. Big round of applause. Well done.
In third position, we have Tumaini Mudiga. Please come up to the podium. In second position, we have Wolfgang. Please come and stand on the podium. Another one can go down, eh?
Forget the Japanese Grand Prix. This is where it's all happening, ladies and gentlemen.
And Chirag in first place, please go up to the podium. So Betty, a committee member of the Alfa Romeo Owners Club, is going to present the winners for class 1 with their certificates of fees. So in fourth position, Kasim Dayambanje from Rwanda with a 983 Volkswagen Transporter.
Well done, Kasim.
Well done,
Come back
Kasim.
next year.
And Kasim has driven all the way from Kigali to Nairobi. So well done, Kasim.
Amazing
Very good
effort.
Very good effort indeed. In third position, Tumaini Mudiga with the 1987 Volkswagen Combi. Tumaini needs no
Well done,
introduction.
Tumaini.
Very big supporter of the Concours over the years.
He's a regular fixture. Well done, Tumaini.
In second position, Wolfgang Amadeus Omondi, making his second attempt at the Concours with a 1971 Volkswagen Combi. Well done, Wolfgang. Taking second best in class on his second attempt. Very good effort indeed. And the overall winner for class 1, Chirag Soni, with a 1973 Land Cruiser FJ45. Chirag, well done.
Big round of applause for Chirag.
So Chirag gets a shield as well as prize certificate.
Well done, all of you. Thank you very much.
So he gets a shield for best in class, class 1, utility vehicles, including old-style four-wheel drive vehicles, double cabs, minibuses, pickups, and light trucks made after 1970. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Well done.
Thanks, Chairman. Great. Big round of applause as they leave the podium. Congratulations to you all. Lots of hard work, I'm sure, went into that. And now, the wonderful Leanne family. The bonnet's being opened, the engine's being inspected.
Okay, this Alfa Romeo here is the only...
Okay, that's the KTN, just moving off. It's not as throaty as the other bikes, is it?
It's the only Alfetta left in Kenya on the road, and it was originally bought by Fergus McCartney. And this chap... And
I remember it well.
Yeah, his dad bought it from Fergus.
Okay.
Yeah, we remember it well. It was a light colour, a fawn colour.
Beautiful car, very beautiful car.
Very nice.
Inviting the winners for class 2 to come forward, Raid Aren, Benson Muli, and Rift Valley Technical Training Institute. Please make your way to the stage. Rift Valley Technical Training Institute, Benson Muli, and Raid Aronson. Please find your way to the stage.
Your name?
My name is Vageda.
And you've owned this car in the family since?
Since I was 18.
And your dad bought it in?
I can't remember any bit, but he got
1980s from Fergie McCartney, who I remember bought it new. It's a very, very nice car. He took care of it meticulously, as would if your father and you have.
Yes.
So what have you done to it? Have you rebuilt it at all?
The whole car is rebuilt.
Right.
Done by Jazz Cruisers and Jazz. Yes.
How long did it take?
15 years.
15 years. And where did you get the parts from?
All over. UK.
So it was a long project.
Yeah, long project.
You must be so happy you've got it on the road. Yes. And you hope you drive it.
One day.
One day a week.
Okay, that's okay.
You to work with it?
No.
Just round the garden?
Yes.
Could I just ask, this is a very beautiful car. Is it designed by who, the vehicle?
Do you know who designed the Alfetta? Was it Petroni or one of those famous Italian designers?
I can't remember, but it was made, this car was made in Milano site.
In Milan, yeah, but probably by one of those famous Italian 70s
A
designers.
very attractive car,
very,
isn't it?
very attractive.
Yes. Yeah.
It must be. And all the others have gone, either left Kenya or rusted or been crashed, or because there were quite a few of them.
I think there were 50 of them, and this is the last one remaining.
Well done for keeping it going. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you.
Well done, Shiv. Fantastic effort.
Well done, Shiv. As Shiv drives to the next judging station, I'm going to call the prize winners for Class 2 to come up to the ramp. In position, we had Benson Muli. Benson, please come up to the podium. In second position, Rift Valley Training Institute, please come to the podium. Whoever is receiving the prize for Rift Valley, please
Yes,
go.
I think it's the principal, Madam Principal.
Maybe somebody joining you can go up there, you can be the two of you there. And in first place, we had Raid Aronson. Please go up to the podium. Okay, we are going to proceed. We're going to go ahead with the prize giving for Class 2. Class 2 utility vehicles, including all-style four-wheel drive vehicles, double cabs, minibuses, cabs, and light trucks, made between 1960 and 1970. In third position, Benson Muli with a 1970 Volkswagen Kombi.
Well done, Benson. Big round of applause for Benson.
Okay, in second position, Rift Valley Technical Training Institute with the immaculately prepared 1970 Volkswagen pickup.
Congratulations, Rift Valley Institute.
A very great effort all the way from Eldoret.
Well done, Principal. You should be very proud.
And the winner of us in first position, Reid Aronson with the 1965 Land Rover C2A.
Well done, Reid. Brilliant. Great effort.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we're now moving to Class 7, touring cars 1801cc to 2000cc. We've got Goodwin buses, 1989, Alfa Romeo 75. So you can see slightly different in appearance from the Alfetta that we were looking at earlier and the Alfa Sud Sprint.
As a founder of the Alfa Romeo Owners Club, I'm very, very pleased and proud to see such a good turnout of Alfa Romeo cars, and I'm just admiring the Alfetta of Shiv Ageda, and I think he might even take a prize home today. But the main thing is that Alfa Romeo Owners Club members are backing the Concours to the hilt.
Isn't that wonderful, Bob? Absolutely fantastic.
Give me your name.
I'm Harman Bassi.
Hi, Harman. Who did you buy this car from?
It's actually my dad's. He bought it back in 2006 from an Italian lady who was leaving the country.
Yeah, obviously an Italian lady.
Definitely.
And what condition was the car?
It was in fairly good condition. I mean, everything is original apart from rims, and he just gave it a little bit of a paint.
So it's not a rebuild, it's not a retro rebuild, and you drive it every week?
Not every week, but driven fairly.
Once a month?
Yeah, about once a month, I'd say, yeah.
And how many Alphas are there of these old Alphas in Kenya, do you think? 100?
Probably around, yeah, I'd say 50 to 100, yeah.
And it's a very active club.
It is, definitely. I mean, there's about 15, 20 members at the moment. They organize this, so, you know.
Do you ever have any social gatherings?
They do, yeah, once in a while. They used to have, I'm not sure whether they still do it, but it used to be an economy run where you'd have like an event of who could consume the least amount of fuel from here to Naivasha, and all of these
I remember.
kind of events, yeah.
You still do that?
I don't think it happened this year with the fuel prices the way they are. Yeah.
The word economy's gone out the window. But who services the car? Have you got your own workshop?
No, it's done by Jazz Cars, so the same guys who do that.
Yeah, I know who you mean. I know, in Karen.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I congratulate you. It's very original. It's a nice colour, and well done. Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done, Goodwin. Big round of applause. Lovely, lovely Alfa. And as Bob says, they're really doing us proud today, all the Alfa Romeos on display. And then car number 42 after that Alfa is a Hyundai vehicle. Do you remember we were hearing from the chairman that he's got some members of his family entering vehicles? This is one of them, Joy Hyundai, BMW 32021, year of manufacture 1980.
Philip, there's a swap of drivers. The E21 is actually driven by Ted Hyundai. Joey will be coming afterwards with the BMW, with the Alfa Romeo 2000 GTV.
Thank you for the clarification, Peter. Peter, whilst there's a gap, tell us about that vehicle. Where did you buy it?
Philip, you're really putting me on the spot today.
I know I am.
So yeah, this BMW KSR 025 is a 1980 model BMW E21, which is the first generation of the 3 Series, which were built between 1975 and 1983. This particular car was bought brand new from the BMW dealers in Nairobi. Mashariki Motors.
Yep.
And it passed through 4 owners before I acquired it. And by the time I acquired it, it had been abandoned as a rusty bucket somewhere in Parklands, hadn't been driven for many, many years. Originally white in color. And I stripped it down to bare shell, rebuilt it up, gave it a full and bolt restoration, and then decided to give it some funky looking color.
What color is it, Peter?
This is a lime green color. The BMWs of that generation had a yellow, which they call gab yellow, which was very close to this, but not as striking. So when I went to the color charts, I picked something from the Citroen charts, which was the closest to what BMW had, looking like this.
So
but in more recent years, BMW have adopted this same color code as well.
So tell me, Peter, these literally are labors of love for all of you, aren't they?
Say that again.
Labors of love. I mean, you dedicate
hours
hours
Absolute
to it.
labor of love. This car took me 3 years to rebuild.
Do you hear that? 3 years. Incredible, isn't it? Great story, Peter. Thank you very much.
Again, it's another 2-door 3 Series from the 70s. And it's a typical 70s color. They didn't mind bright colors in the 70s and, well, late 60s and 70s. And for a conservative manufacturer like BMW, it's quite unusual.
Another very fine Alfa Romeo on the judging line. This is owned by Mickey Bassi, who's a committee member, and it's great to see so many different models of Alfa Romeo here today, and wonderful to see all the Mercedes later on. We're going to have Mercedes from Uganda coming in the next class, We've got 4 Mercedes from Uganda, which is a great contribution, and we would like to see even more cars from Uganda. Earlier, we had the Volkswagen from Ginger. That was a good sight. So we are the Africa Concours delegates with entries from Tanzania, Uganda and Rwanda. Of course, the bulk of the entries are our local enthusiasts in Kenya, and the standards get higher every year. I'm very, very impressed with the high standard that I've seen here today. Billy, perhaps you would like to pick it up.
Can you give us your name?
My name is Ted Wandai.
Okay, Ted. I like this car. It's very unusual. It's a two-door, 1979, as you said. 1980. You can tell from KS, 1980. It's got the M20 engine, which was unusual. It was a small straight 6, 2-litre.
Speak up, Billy.
Yeah. And we were just talking about how they were delicate and you had to look after them because my dad had a car with this engine and it broke. Okay, they go nicely and they sound good.
Yes, exactly.
And can you still get parts?
You can.
Yeah?
Europe, Germany, parts South Africa, parts available.
We can't hear. We can't hear.
Parts available in Europe, Germany, South Africa. You can.
But you can't get them in Kenya so much.
Not many, but you can in the industrial area. You can still find a few.
And how active is your club? You know, your owners' club.
It's quite active. Yeah. It's quite active. There's meets quite often. Yeah.
And did you find the car as a wreck and rebuild it?
Yes, it was abandoned in Parklands a few years ago.
Abandoned? Yes. What, in the street?
No, at a petrol station. Someone left it there.
Did you find out who owned it?
We did. We found it, bought it,
and he said, yeah, it's mine. Did it have a logbook?
Had a logbook, had everything.
Okay, well done. Well, and who did all the work?
My dad has a team of mechanics who work on them at home.
Okay, well done. It's really, really nice, and it's a very unusual color. Excellent. Thank you.
Well done, Ted. So that's second generation, okay? Great stuff. Big round of applause for the Wandai family. Beautiful, beautiful car. Okay, I've got some good news. We've got another class. We've got the results for another class. Class number 5, the touring cars, 1200 to 1600 cc. In first place, Avraj Singh's Alfa Sud Sprint with 221. Second, the beautiful VW Beetle of Leslie Carvel from Uganda's, 211. Christine, VW Beetle, 195. And third place, Samuel Randiga's Toyota Corolla, 181. And the Hillman Husky, brand spanking new, Daniel Biwott, fifth place. But don't you worry, Daniel, we love the car and we know you'll be back. Big round of applause for all of those entries.
Does this come around ever? Like just around the compound?
And then car number 44 is also from the Wandai stable. It's the 1972 Alfa Romeo 2000 GTV. Beautiful car. Billy, which car was used in the graduate film?
I think actually it was this body.
That's what I thought.
But it was the GT Junior, which is a 1600.
Okay.
This has got the 2-litre,
2000.
but it's the same. And I think this car was designed by Petroni. I've been thinking about your question. I think all the Alphas were designed by Petroni.
Okay.
From that era. But this really is an iconic Alfa Romeo. I mean, it's a lovely, lovely car, and I like the color as well.
Talking of color, the BMW, which is being judged for the engine, that's an amazingly strong color. Not the sort of color that would attract a thief. It's unique. Great.
Very good. Very good point, Bob.
Tumaini was in costume on a bike. So I think because of the ceremony, he went and changed for the bike.
Okay, so this is, oh, what a lovely car. So, as I said, another one from the Hyundai stable.
Let me open the door for you. Good afternoon, madam. What is your name?
My name is Joy Wandai.
Aha, well done.
Yep, she's got a fan club. Come on, let's hear a bit more applause for Joy. That's it. That's it.
Beautiful girl, beautiful car. Thank you. Well done. Now, is this your dad's car?
Yes.
It is immaculate. Does he allow you to actually drive it on the road?
Sometimes, not too often.
Not on your own?
On my own.
On your own. At night?
Not at night.
No.
They don't go out at night.
You don't go out. No, these cars don't go out at
No.
night. No, of course not. You don't want some drunken idiot running into you with a car like this. Yeah. So, ever since you were a baby, has your dad had this car?
No. I'm quite old.
Are you?
This car was acquired a few years ago.
Okay, and he's done a lot of work on it? Yes. Okay. Well, it's an iconic car. Have you ever seen the film The Graduate?
No.
I suggest you watch it. The Graduate with Dustin Hoffman and Anne Bancroft.
I'll look for it.
You'll see your car in it. But it's red, but it's not quite the same one. It's a GT Junior, which is a 1600, but it's the same body. I think this is called a 105.
Yes.
Yeah. But anyway, lovely, lovely car. Please, I had a friend that had one, and he was sitting at a set of traffic lights on Uhuru Highway, and someone ran into the back of him. So don't drive it too much.
So that film that the commentator was referring to, for you film buffs, The Graduate, a great film where this type of Alfa plays a starring role. The Graduate, look out for it.
I saw this meme that you embrace as a curse in your life.
I saw this meme that I'm going to watch a new game, and then this guy had like that thing for the drip, painkillers, and a Bible. That's the starter pack for watching a new game. That means it's next level. Hey.
Okay. In number 42. Okay.
Very warm welcome to all of you that are just arriving. It's lovely to see so many people. You're all enjoying yourselves on this rather pleasant Sunday, not hot, not at all cold. Lots for you to do, beautiful cars for you to look at, beautiful people, walk around, lovely motorbikes, good food, lots of exhibitions, trade stands. So just enjoy yourselves, everybody. Isn't it interesting to see the different ways the bonnets open from car to car? Dad, what do you think? Dad, Peter, are your kids doing a good job?
Yeah, Philip, you know, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, huh?
That's right, that's right.
I'm quite proud of them.
I was going to say you should be proud of them.
Thank
Fantastic.
you.
Ladies and gentlemen, good news from Berlin. You probably picked it up already. Eliud Kipchoge won the Berlin Marathon.
Yay! Isn't that fantastic news? Now we've just got to get some Kenyans in the Formula One, okay?
Well, we're talking about winners. I really like what is on the engine judging line now. I think that's a potential prize winner. I think Joy Wandai might be taking a prize home, but there's strong opposition in that class, and there's a lot of judging to be carried out. Watch out for Tumaini Muiga with his Morris Marina. Tumaini's been competing in Concours for a number of years, and he knows which end of a spanner to hold.
Thank you, which is more than you can be said for this commentator. Well done, Joy. A really, really beautiful car. So just remember, when you're looking at your choice of films on these various athletes, look out for the graduate film, okay? It's a great, great film. And now we've got one of British Leyland's finest, haven't we, Bill Morris Marina?
Yeah, I was just thinking, looking at it, Philip, and thinking, really, Austin Maxey, Morris Marina, it was
the low point of
British in British automotive history, which is sad. But anyway, this one looks like it's had quite a lot of work done on it. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Tell me about this Morris Marina. Because you like unusual cars.
Very, and I love British cars.
You do? I can see that's an eccentricity, yeah? Especially this one.
Yeah. This car came from, it was being some place in Nakuru.
Yes.
A lot has gone into it.
So did it have the original, this was the original number plate, KLU?
Yes, that's the original number plate.
And did you find it under a tree or in a yard, or abandoned, or?
It was abandoned in some farm.
You know, this is the car that Jeremy Clarkson kept dropping pianos on.
Okay.
Have you ever watched those old Top Gears?
Yes, of course.
And he got in big trouble with the Morris Marina Owners Club, didn't he? But what have you put another engine in it, gearbox?
It's a bit, I've tried to modernize a bit because it's a daily drive. I drive it every day.
So is it Esto mod? Have you put a Toyota engine in or something like that?
No, it's not a Toyota engine. But it's a British engine, yeah.
Good. And you drive it every day?
Yes, it's a daily drive. These cars we do a routine.
You don't get stopped by the cops out of curiosity about the colour?
No. They stop me to take pictures.
They do they? Do they?
Just to take pictures and then they'll buy the car.
Anyway, well done. Well done. Thank you.
Billy, when you get a moment, please come to the engine judging line for a moment, the engine judging station. Not urgent, but when you've got a moment, I'd like to have a quick word.
tell us about your outfit.
So the inspiration was just to incorporate the theme, which is Afrofusion. So this being very African, and me as an African queen putting it on, and the fusion is in the past.
Speak up,
I think
speak
a bit
up.
modern. Yeah.
Okay, did you pay the fan club or they just like you?
These are my besties. I do not have to pay them.
They look paid to me.
To you. Yeah. You don't have friends.
Well, I need to work on that. But thank you so much for your participation. We'll definitely see you again next year. And wonderful outfit.
Well done, Joy. Let's hear some noise from the Joy groupies. Let's hear some noise.
Some more noise from the groupies. There we go.
So, I don't know if you were hearing the interview with Tumaini. It's absolutely fascinating. He found this car complete wreck and has rebuilt it. Absolutely amazing job. Tumaini, well done, my friend. Well done. What a great ambassador for this event. What a great ambassador for everything to do with restoring these vehicles. Tumaini, do you enjoy what you do? Yep, he does. Like kazi mingi.
Tumaini is quite an amazing competitor. He's got several cars and a bike, a Harley Davidson, which is one of the big bikes in the motorcycle judging ring. Even if not interested very much in bikes, it's an amazing sight to see 40 highly prepared motorcycles in the judging ring, including a couple of rarities, the Laverda of Mikey Hughes and the Ducati of Russell Hughes, the Harley Davidson of Tumaini Muthiga, and some very, very impressive bikes from Uganda, the Pearl Bikers and the Uganda Bikers Association. And of all the competitors whom I admire, I really think so highly of the Uganda motorcycle riders who come to be at the racecourse with their big bikes, and then afterwards some of them do a bit of touring in Kenya. So we're very happy that the Africa Concours d'Elegance, organized by the Alfa Romeo Owners Club, encourages regional tourism. We need tourism.
Thank you, Bob. And let me just make it clear that the person who's been at the forefront of the great event since its inception is the person who was just talking to you. And I'd like you all, please, to have a huge round of applause for the great, great Bob Dewar, who we all love very much indeed. Bob, look at him. Great man. Great man. Loud, loud, loud. Louder, louder. Yes. He's a legend. Okay, so after the Morris Marina of Tumaini, we start with Class 8 touring cars from 2001cc to 2400cc. And at the front, look at his personalized number, Bewat 1, Daniels, Mercedes-Benz W124, manufactured in 1994. Nice looking car.
We want to do the first prize giving for motorcycles. The winners for class 14, 15, and 16. If you can hear me from the motorcycle paddock, we need Mickey Hughes. Sorry, we need Simon Christie, Melissa Shepard, and Godwin Nyerwarnire in class 14. We also need Angela Semukutu, Tumaini Mudhiga, Captain David Moura, and Mickey Hughes in class 15. Please come to stage in front of the grandstand. Motorcycle class winners, class 16. We need Nathan Lule and Paul Aineruhanga also to come to the stage in front of the grandstand. So I'll repeat, class 14, 15, and 16 winners who are required. Godwin Nyerwanire, Melissa Shepard, Simon Christie, Angela Semukutu, Tumaini Mudhiga, Captain David Moura, Mickey Hughes, Nathan Lule, and Paul Aineruhanga. Please make your way to the stage.
Okay, so these are the lovely Mercedes. Do you remember Bob was telling us earlier that there was some really impressive Mercedes coming up? So we're getting to that stage of the event. So we've got Daniel's Mercedes-Benz W124, followed by a W123. That's owned by Mercedes Hub Limited. We'll hear about that. And then on the Total Quartz ramp is a very, very beautiful Mercedes-Benz 230S. I personally love the style of Mercedes from the 1960s more than those manufactured in the 70s and 80s. So here, this beautiful 1960s Mercedes coming off the ramp. Just look at it. What a wonderful, wonderful lady that is. Coming off very gracefully.
Hello, afternoon.
Afternoon, how are you?
Your name?
Daniel Biwot.
Hello, Daniel. I like this car. It's a 124. Which year? It's one of the later ones.
Yes.
With the multi-valve engine.
Yes.
Yeah.
1994.
Yeah. So it's towards the end of the 123, 24 runs. The 210 came after this, didn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Cars are 100% reliable.
100%, like a Kamba woman.
Like a cam? Excuse me? I wouldn't know.
Just say, Billy, we didn't hear that. Just
we didn't hear that. Yeah.
Say it again.
We didn't hear that, Daniel.
You sure you want me to read? Well, the 124 is a seriously reliable woman car, like a Kamba woman.
Right. Okay. Excellent. And it's got one windscreen wiper. The same.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Good. And where did you buy it from?
I got locally within Nairobi.
And you changed the color?
No. Original.
Okay, and it's got a manual or automatic gearbox?
Automatic gearbox, power windows, sunroof, leather interior.
Fantastic. Yeah. I congratulate you, Daniel. It's a very, very nice car. Do you drive it on a weekly basis?
It's a daily driver.
Yeah, of course, that's the best way. Thank you. Keep it up.
Now,
I'm sure you'll do
Paul,
well.
you've got adoring masses. Turn around towards the commentary box. This way, Paul, the other way. Paul. Daniel, look towards here. Okay, Daniel, turn and we give a big round of applause to Daniel, okay? There we are. He's got lots of fans here. Big round of applause, Daniel B. Watt. Brilliant. Okay, so that's the 1, 2, 4, followed by a 1, 2, 3. We'll learn a little bit more. So, Billy, 1, 2, 3 was about 10 years earlier. Would that be right?
123 came out in about 1976 till about 1992, and then 124 came after that, and then the 210 came after this one, and that wasn't such a success because at that stage Mercedes-Benz had gone into a joint venture with Chrysler, and the accountants started making some not very good decisions, and those cars were not Mercedes' finest moment. Now, there are many people that say when the end of the world comes around, there will be a cockroach left and a 123 Mercedes. This is reputed to be the finest saloon car of the 20th century. Built like a tank, particularly the diesels. I have one. I've got a 2.8 injection 280E with a manual gearbox, this model. A fantastic car. They are. I'm just going to go and talk to the owner.
Okay, so there.
Are you the right man to talk to? Yeah. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
What's your name?
My name is Joseph.
Okay, what have we got here?
We have a good car here.
You certainly have.
Yes.
What is it?
This one is from Mercedes Hub.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this car had an accident, the front part of it, but we have tried to restore it slowly by slowly. We are not yet done, but we've just seen it's good to come so that next time when we are coming the second time, it's better.
It's a 200?
Yes, it's a 230.
230E or just 230?
230E.
Right, with a manual gearbox.
Automatic gearbox.
Automatic. I like the color. Is that a Mercedes color?
Yeah, this is a Mercedes color.
Very, very nice. And who resprayed it? They've done a lovely...
We did respray it at Mercedes Hub.
Mercedes Hub, that is... Where is that?
Langata.
St. Austin's. Yeah. Next to St. Austin's. I know. I've been there. Yeah. Right next to St. Austin's, yeah? Okay, excellent. Well, it's a really nice car. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
And we'll see you next year, and I think you win it next year.
We'll try.
Yeah, thank you.
Well done. Great stuff. Brilliant. Big round of applause for that beautiful Mercedes. And thank you for a detailed background as well. Now, my personal favorite, despite the fact that Billy says that that was the greatest vehicle manufactured in the 20th century saloon vehicle, I like this one better. So, Billy, we want to hear all about this beautiful car from the 1960s stable of Mercedes. And this is all the way from Uganda.
Good afternoon, sir. Your car is creating a lot of interest here in Kenya this afternoon. What is it? It's a 110 series.
It's 110 series. No, talk to this one.
It is a 110 series.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get in the back with you.
That's nice.
Like Ryla,
That's nice.
Like Lila Odinga.
That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah. Anyway, so it's about the car.
This car was driven by our president at independence in 1963.
Oh, do you hear that? Bit of history.
So Milton Obote.
Obote, exactly.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes.
It's a 110, 230.
Yes, sir.
30, and it's still going perfectly. I can feel it.
Perfectly. My brother, the owner of the car, is taking very good care of it, and it's a national treasure.
It certainly is. And it didn't go with Obote when he left.
No, it didn't.
And Armin didn't grab it.
No, we grabbed it.
Yeah. Fantastic, but I can see it's in very good shape. You've done all the nice wood at the front.
Yeah, a lot of work has gone into keeping it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause. That is some driving history from our neighbors in Uganda. Isn't that an incredible story?
Peter Wandai, there's some prize winners here from the motorcycles.
I just love that Mercedes.
Yeah, we're going to get to the motorcycle prize winners in a moment. But before we do that, I'm here with the representative of Total Energies. They are displaying the auto section at the back across the racecourse. And she informs me that if you visit their stand, you stand a chance to win a car. There's a raffle going on. Oh, sorry, a fuel card. Oh, okay.
Come on, Chairman, which is it?
All right. If you visit the Total Energy stand and register yourself there, you stand to win a fuel card. So please make it a point to the Total Energy stand.
Okay, that's a great offer.
Class 14 motorcycle winners, do we have Godwin here? And Melissa and Simon. I saw Simon around. Melissa Shepard and Godwin Nyerwanire. Godwin Nyerwanire from Uganda and Melissa Shepard in class 14, please come forward. Okay. Where is the class 14? I want this for 15, 16 winners. Where is Godwin? Let's stand here. We only need Godwin so we can go ahead with the class 14. Can you get him quickly? Go to Uganda. No, this is more important. Because I want them here for prize. Robert has a list of winners. Class 16, 15 motorcycle winners, Angela, Tumaini, and David Moura also. And Mickey Hughes. Is Mickey Hughes here? No. Ah, okay.
Oh, lovely. This one really is.
You know, these guys all don't come at the same time. I have some winners here, but I don't have a complete class yet. Yeah, this is the problem. As we are waiting for motorcycle winners to come forward, car class 3 winners, class 3, Gary Farrant, Rob Collins, Petra Somen, and Jean Allan. Please get ready, please be ready, you'll be next after we're done with the 3 motorcycle classes. Gary Farrant, Rob Collins, Jean Allan, and Petra Somen. Please get ready.
Asante sana. Uliangusha hapa.
So, good afternoon, everyone. As you all know, Kipchoge has won the Berlin Marathon for the 5th time. He broke the record, did 2 hours and 4 minutes. And as you all know, it is displaying the Kipchoge model. So at your free time, visit the Isuzu stand and take a photo with the Kipchoge edition model. Limited edition, they're only 159 units. And if going for 9.9 million Kenya shillings, you can also get a unit from there. Thank you.
We are going to go ahead with the prize winners for Class 14 in motorcycles. Simon and Melissa, come forward. Simon. Sorry. Yeah, please come forward, please come forward. And Melissa, let's do this. Let's just number 1 up there. So we're going to do Class 14 prize giving. So Class 14 is street motorcycles up to 650 cc. In 3rd place, we had Godwin Nyerwenire, but he cannot found, so we shall go ahead with the prize giving without him. In 2nd place, we have Melissa Shepard with a 1980 Honda.
You were summoned. Yeah.
Well done, Melissa. And in 1st place, class winner, Class 14 street motorcycles up to 650 cc. We have Simon Christie with a 1976 Honda CB 400F. Excellent result, Simon. Well done.
Good afternoon. What is your name?
Mutai Gideon.
Gideon Mutai? Yeah. Okay. So, Gideon, I've seen this car around. I've seen it on the internet. I've seen it at Kentmere Classic. Is it a 220?
It's a 220, yes.
Yeah. A 4-cylinder?
4-cylinder?
Yeah. Did you buy it as a wreck and rebuilt?
Yes. Up to 2021 April.
Right.
The car has been dead for 30 years.
My God.
And, it's been a 2-year journey.
Well done.
2.5 years journey. Yeah, it was.
So, where do you get that foil at the back, the fireproofing?
Some 2 weeks ago.
Where do you find it?
Industrial area.
You can get it.
Yes.
And then who does all this work, the chroming, and who does all the engine work?
For the chroming, it's there's a guy called Malmont, called Hid. It's called Malmont chroming. Yeah.
Very good. Thank you. Excellent. Good luck.
this car. This car was on is the one on Giuliani's video. Watch Total Man. Total Man, the new video. Yeah. I know the car.
I'm calling once again motorcycle class 15 winners. Angela Semukutu, Captain David Moura, Tumaini Mudiga, Nathan Lule,
I know this car. I know this car. I've seen it on a music video. It is.
Angela Semukutu from the Uganda Bike Association, please come to the stage. Tumaini Mudiga. Tumaini Mudiga, if you are able to please come to the stage, then you can go back to get this car. I know you have many cars on the judging line. Tumaini Mudiga, if you're able to just run to the stage for a minute, then you can go back to attend to your car. Final call for Tumaini before we start. Okay, I can see Tumaini running. Please come. So can I have David up on stage, up on the podium, and Mickey Hughes, please come forward. We are now awarding class 15 street motorcycles from 651cc to 1000cc. In fourth place, Angela Semukutu from Uganda Bikers Association. We can't seem to trace her. Hey. All right, good. So we have all the four class winners in class 15. In fourth position, Angela Semukutu from Uganda Bikers Association. Rode all the way from Kampala to Nairobi. Well done, Angela. And good to see you again. In third place, we have Captain David Moura. Captain David Moura with a 1917 Suzuki GT 750. Go ahead, go ahead. Well done, Moura. In second position in class 15, street motorcycles, 651cc to 1000cc, Tumaini Mudiga with a 1985 VFR 750. And class winner is Mickey Hughes with 1973 Lavada. Hey, excuse me, we don't need these bikes here right now. Please, please, please. We don't need the bikes here right now. The bikes come for the overall winners, not the class winners. So please take the bikes back. Please take the bikes back. Class 16, do we have Nathan Lule here? Nathan Lule and Simon Christie? Simon Christie? Oh, all right. Okay. Nathan Lule, Uganda Bikers? Okay, we're going to go ahead without Nathan. So with class 16 prize winners, street motorcycles from 1000 cc to 1300 cc. First. So we go ahead with the prize giving for class 16, street motorcycle from 1001 cc to 1300 cc. In third place, Nathan Lule from Uganda Bikers with a 1995 Yamaha FJR. We can't seem to find Nathan. In second place, Paul Aineruhaga with a 1989 Honda Show. Well done, Paul. And winning the class for the second time on the podium, Simon Christie with the 1979 Kawasaki KZ 1000. Well done, Simon.
Big round of applause for the winner, please. Big round of applause.
I think we have car class trainers here, so we can go straight ahead with that as well. I see guys here. Rob Collins, saw him around. Yeah, he's here. Jean Alan and Petra Somen, please come for the four of you. We are going to go straight ahead with the prize giving class 3 cars. In fourth position, Jan Alan, please take your position. And in third position, we have Petra Somen. You are representing Petra. I was about to wonder what's going on here. Number 2, Rob Collins. Oh, the other side, Rob here. Yeah. And Gary. So, class 3 utility vehicles, including old-style four-wheel drive vehicles made before 1960. In fourth position, Jan Alan with a 1953 Land Rover Series 1. Well done, Jan.
Great stuff, Jan.
In third position, represent Petra Somen is Jonathan Somen with a 1949 Land Rover Series 1.
Well done, Petra.
In second position, Rob Collins with a 1954 Willys Jeep.
Well done, General Patton.
And the class winner for class 3 utility vehicles, including all four-wheel drive cars made before 1960. The winner is Gary Farrant with a 1957 Chevrolet pickup.
And we love that. Big round of applause for Gary. Well done, Gary.
Can I have the guy doing the effects from home to please come here and see me for some briefing? There seems to be some breach of protocol here. Whoever is controlling the effects on stage from Homeboys Entertainment, please come up here.
Another magnificent Mercedes at the engine judging station, going forward to the safety check. A wonderful Mercedes.
Bye. The last W126 sold by DT Dobies, this car. It's a 300 SE, lovely. One owner new, 134,000 kilometers, not even run
in. Jonathan. Okay, I'd like Jonathan Soman, one of the entrants, to come and sit in the commentary box with me. I just want to ask him a few questions. How are you? Nice to see you. Come and take a seat. So Jonathan, where's Petra?
In the UK.
She's in the UK. So just let the crowd know, how much time do you and your team spend on these vehicles?
Don't ask that question. Not a lot. No, I do spend a lot, and I get people to help me, and I'm always tinkering with cars. According to Petra, far too many cars.
But actually, I know your son, I know for a fact your son is also working on the cars as well, isn't he?
He is. He's rebuilding a 1976 Ford Capri.
So maybe next year we'll see that?
Hopefully. That's the idea. I'm also redoing my 1974 Alfa Spider, which I hope will enter next year as well.
Wonderful. Thank you for being such a great supporter of the Concours, Jonathan. And may your team beat Tottenham Hotspur this afternoon.
I hope so too. Gooners.
Any Arsenal supporters here? Any Tottenham Hotspur supporters here? I think that's the right answer, isn't it?
Philip, I've got the last king of Scotland here. Tell us, when did you live in Scotland?
1972 to 1975.
Oh, you did. I was actually. Glasgow?
Yeah, Edinburgh.
Edinburgh.
Queen Street, Edinburgh. Yes, I was already a doctor. Yeah. I was doing my fathering studies in Edinburgh.
Great, and it's always great to see you year in, year out, coming here with an outfit. We really appreciate this. As Phil asked, how is this outfit put together?
I did tell Phil that, and he checked there was nothing under.
There's nothing under the bonnet?
There's nothing under the bonnet. You're welcome.
Hey, great to see you, and thank you so much for honoring us with your presence this year. Great car as usual. We'll see you next year. Thank you. No, he said there's nothing under the bonnet. He doesn't want to walk around too much.
So, ladies and gentlemen, next car is a special car by any stretch of the imagination. It's an Alfa Romeo 2600 GT Sprint, of which only 1,000 were made right-hand drive. And I wonder how many are left in existence, how many in Africa are left in existence. This is a very, very fine car indeed.
Okay, so we've got Gailing May's vehicle, this beautiful, beautiful machine. Alfa Romeo 2600 Sprint, manufactured in early 1967. It was only one of 700 right-hand drive models out of Milan, Italy, produced between 1962 and 1969. 2.6-litre all-alloy engine with twin overhaul camshafts and 3 twin-choke carburetors, producing 165 bhp at 5,900 revs per minute, 200 kilometers, 200 ph top speed, 0 to 60 in 10 seconds. Over to you.
Ailing, it's very nice to see you again, and even nicer to see your car. It is looking immaculate. How much have you driven it in the last year?
Very little to answer your question, so what's your next?
Do you have a struggle? Do you take it out once a month?
That sort of thing, really. It goes out on a weekend when there's no R2s around and the motorbikes are off the road and that kind of thing.
I can't imagine anything worse than a scrape, or worse, a rear shunt or something. It would be awful. Awful. Have you done any work to the interior, because it's brand new?
No, it was stripped entirely about 10, 12 years ago. We started all over again, the interior. It's all been done here in Kenya.
Really?
To a very high quality, I think. And it certainly looks good in terms of color with the bodywork.
Was this the original color?
It's a bit darker than the original color, and it's more of a red originally, but it's color that got mixed here with my own consent, obviously. And I think it suits the environment.
Who did the interior for you?
An organization called Azad. Yes. Yes, you've probably heard of it.
Very good. Very high standard. Well, Gailing, it's I'm speechless when I see this car. Who did you buy it off as a matter of interest?
Well, that's quite a long story. I won't bore you with it all. But Peter Hughes, in a simplicity, he had it for a short space of time in a garage, in a very dilapidated state. Didn't really know what to do with it. So in a discussion, I suggested I might take it off his hands, and that's how it worked.
Excellent. So it was a rehabilitation project. Yeah. And you have to be an Alfisti and a lover of cars to embark on something like this.
And enormously patient. Some days they work and some they don't.
Yeah, I know. All I can say is I'd love one day for you to take me for a drive in it. I really would.
Yeah, you're welcome. Bring it up the ramp if you can.
But don't let him drive, Gailing. You do the driving.
I'll hear you.
If anything happened, if I was driving, I'd get on the next plane and go and live somewhere else. Anyway.
This sounds like brotherly love, huh?
Thank you very much indeed. Fantastic.
Okay,
Good luck.
big round of applause for Gailing. He's an absolutely permanent fixture here. We love the car. Gailing, well done. Acknowledge your masses, Gailing. Great stuff. Okay, next up, I think the Concours' pretty much favorite entrant, Tumaini, 1967 Ford Taurus. And as Billy will tell you, in the 70s, 60s and 70s, Kenya was full of Ford. We don't have so many Fords these days.
Ah, my friend, we meet again. Okay, so tell us about the Ford Taurus. A very long car.
Very, indeed, and a big engine.
Big engine, V6, yeah. Won the Safari Rally, driven by Jock Rutherford and Jock Aird.
Let's hear, yeah, that's it. We can hear his responses.
Yeah. Go on, tell us about it.
These are 1967 Ford Taurus. Took about 7 years to just bring it back to shape. And if you look at it, the linings are very different from the original car. There's quite a lot that has been put and a lot of time sources that have been put onto it.
And it's been modernized. Nice brakes, you know, so it probably goes nice.
Yes, it has an all disc all around, automatic seats, quite a number of
air conditioning.
Yes, it has some air conditioning.
And the engine, have you touched the engine, or is it original?
Still a V6, but for the Ford Mustang.
The Mustang V6, so more powerful. Yeah. Not the Cologne V6.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Well, Thanks a lot. Very well done. Thank you.
Tumaini, when you've got a moment, come up and have a chat with me in the commentary box. I know you're busy. Big round of applause for Tumaini. Yet another wonderful effort here. Billy, just tell us, just so that you may not have heard, this type of car won the East African Safari Rally in what year?
1969.
1969,
I think
there we are.
driven by Jock Rutherford and Jock Aird, I think. A very strong car, very reliable. They were around in the early 70s in Kenya. Not many of them, but they were around. This is unusual because it's a coupe. Most of them were four-door.
Okay, and then, so Tumaini's Ford Taurus brings Class 9 to an end. And then if you look further down, we've got Class 10 touring cars over 3,000 cc. And we've got the Mercedes Hub 1989, Mercedes-Benz 126.
This blue Mercedes-Benz is a 126 series, but with a difference. It's a coupe. So it's an SEC, as opposed to an SC or an SEL. I personally, I think it's an absolutely stunning car. Very, very, very nice car indeed. Lovely lines. This era was Mercedes-Benz finest era, I think. Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon. How are you?
It's a lovely, lovely car. It is. Who did you buy it from?
One of my own time.
Louder, Billy, we can't hear.
Well, I got it from one of my own time friends some 9 years ago. It was a junk. I approached Mercedes Hub in Karen to restore it. Yes, and we're trying to do our best.
He's done a lovely job. What engine has it got?
A V8.
Which one?
Twin cam.
No, is it the 420 or 500 or the 560?
Sorry, it's a 560.
560 SEC. Has it got hydraulic suspension?
No.
Standard suspension?
Yes.
Even better. Does everything work? Air conditioning, kila kitu?
Super.
Is this your personal car? Yes. You drive it every day? Yes. Well done. I've been to Mercedes Hub. That guy knows what he's doing. Excellent. Thanks a lot. Look after it.
Phenomenal. Big round of applause. That is a magnificent machine. Okay, there's Tumaini's Ford Taurus. We like that very much. That, as I said, closes Class 9 onto Class 10. And we heard my co-commentator interviewing the owner of that absolutely beautiful Mercedes. A very warm welcome to you. I see that lots of people are still arriving. It's fantastic to see so many of you. Welcome to the Afrofusion 2023 Africa Concours d'Elegance. This has been running since 1971. We've got some fantastic entertainment for you, beautiful cars being paraded, wonderful motorcycles, trade exhibitions, opportunities to buy classic cars, lots of food, lots for the kids to do. So please welcome and enjoy yourselves. I just wish to thank our sponsors. This wouldn't happen without them. The Embassy of Italy, the Total Courts, Brand, ASN, Aquamist, Chairmania, Dots Graphic Limited, Galleria, Minia Insurance, Homeboys, the Kenya Motorsport Federation, the MSFA, the Wine Gallery, Marta Hospital, SGA Security, Tickety.co.ke, and the FIM. So thank you very much indeed to all our sponsors.
Philip, I think we can give a standing ovation to Bob as he takes his leave now.
Right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Bob is leaving. He's been with us all day. A big round of applause to Bob. Bob, thank you very much. He literally is the living embodiment of this event. And we're so grateful to you, Bob. Thanks very much indeed. Thank you for all your usual insights. Bob, we love you very much indeed. Big round of applause for Bob. Oh, are you playing My Land is Kenya?
Only got one mama, you only got one pa. You only got one life to live, no matter who you are. You can go the whole world over, every city has its dawn. But everybody has one place where he was born. My land is Kenya, right from your highlands to the sea. You'll always stay here in my...
Bye-bye, Bob. Give us another wave, Bob. There he is, the legend, Bob Jewell. And what a great song. Rather sad week. Roger Whittaker, born in Kenya, who composed this song, died this week. So very apt.
You only got one childhood and the memory that springs when you see your house, the tree you climbed, and all those precious things. The faces of the friends I had, the images that form. When I close my eyes in the land I love, the land where I was born. My land is Kenya, so warm and wild and free. You'll always stay with me here in my heart. My land is Kenya, right from your highlands to the sea. You'll always stay with me here in my heart. Here in my heart.
Bye-bye, Bob. Bye, Bob.
From your highlands to the sea, you'll always stay with me. Here in my heart, here in my heart.
Beautiful moment.
This car you drove from Uganda. This must be easier to drive than the other one. Yeah? Air conditioning, power steering, lots of room in the back.
Just speak up a bit, Billy.
5.6 V8 engine, but fuel. Huh?
Classic and fuels.
This is different from the other 126s. It's a long chassis, SCL. Very comfortable. Was used a lot here in President Moi's era. And in Uganda. In the same era. Yeah. Very, very comfortable car. I've owned one.
So big people in the 80s were driven around a Mercedes. Now it's Prados, is it?
Yeah, it's exactly.
It's Prados. Okay.
Prados and
I get
VXs, V8s. But these are nicer, more comfortable. Yeah. And it's been resprayed. Yeah, in a very nice way. In Uganda.
Yes. Yes.
You've got some very good workshops, I can see.
Thank you.
What sort of car does Museveni drive?
VX, Land Cruiser.
Yeah. With some armed guards in a Land Cruiser behind him. Yeah.
Everywhere.
Okay. Nice to see you.
Well done, Patrick. Thank you so much for the effort you've made. Big round of applause for Patrick, our friend from Uganda. As the commentator was saying, long chassis, very, very beautiful car, this.
Another SEL from the Mercedes hub, is it? How did I know that? How are you doing? This is the owner's car, it? Yeah, I've seen it before. Tell me about it.
Well, it's a 1984 Mercedes SEL.
Which engine?
117, M117 5000cc. Beautifully restored since 2011. Second owner since new.
But you want to come out, you need to get out.
Could I just ask you, Billy, just to explain to the crowd, cars used to have 5-litre engines, but no longer do you get cars with that engine capacity. Would that be correct?
Often. Not very often.
Why is that?
Fuel economy and the cost of fuel. So Mercedes-Benz in this model, you could better get a 280, a 300,
Those are all capacities. That refers to the capacity, doesn't it?
280, 2.8, 300, 3-litre, 3A, 3.8, 420, 4.2, 500, 5000C, 560, 5.6. The cost of fuel was not an issue then, and they wanted the horsepower and the speed, and they didn't want to turbocharge. But now people turbocharge, and small engines produce such horsepower as an engine like this.
So you don't need the engine capacity.
You don't need it. You don't. There are still a few big Land Cruisers have big engines, and the Nissan Patrol's got a very big engine, but it's not very common anymore. The latest Land Cruisers have got 3-litre, 3.5 litres, and the latest Nissan Patrol will have 3.5 litres. So yeah, and with the price of fuel going the way it is in Kenya, I can see people downsizing if this carries on. But you don't get smoothness from a modern car that you get from a car like this. It is really nice. It must be a pleasure driving it. Thank you. Thank you.
Very well done. Beautiful car. Lovely, lovely car.
You don't want him as your neighbor. It doesn't matter how far apart you guys
I think we've got another Maasai gentleman, resplendent Shuka. John Melia Ntoipa is Daimler Sovereign, 1974. Looking forward to hearing all about that.
So the next car is a Daimler Sovereign from the Jaguar Daimler stable. A very common sight on British roads in the late 60s, early 70s, up to the mid-80s. A lovely looking car with fantastically smooth engines. Issues? Electrics. Lucas Electrics. Yeah. Not a good idea to go out at night in a Jag of this. You might have to take a mag light or some candles with you. But beautiful engines, lovely interior, walnut. You know, no one else could, apart from Rolls-Royce.
Could you just explain to us the link between Jaguar and Daimler? When you say that, they used to be linked and they're no longer, or what?
They were. It was both owned by Jaguar, and they used Daimler for the slightly uprated cars, and I don't mean mechanically uprated, just spec. It's a bit like Toyota with Lexus.
And is Daimler a brand that's still used? No.
It's not used anymore. No.
Pity.
No, it is a pity. But this is a Series 1, I think, so this is quite an early car, and I can see from the number plate it is early. I've never owned one. I've had friends that have had them. The V12 was a very, very special car. 250 horsepower, and you could place a 50p piece on the rocker cover, and it wouldn't fall over. That's how smooth it was. They were very undervalued, but either the values in the UK are coming back. But the lines are very, very special with these cars. They really are. E-types, XJ6s, Coupes. They're a lovely looking car.
So could I just ask, there's a Daimler Sovereign. Was there ever a Jaguar Sovereign?
Yeah, there was. Yeah.
There was?
Yeah.
Gosh, what a beautiful car. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome the warriors with their beautiful marching alongside their sovereign. Big round of applause. Suba.
You've got the height.
You've got the height,
and you've got the style. Yeah. Yeah, we interview him at the front.
We want to see it this side. We want to see everybody this side.
Yeah. So let's sit. Should we sit on? You sit on one side, So before I start talking about the car, tell us the relevance of the Tumaini with Maui Jim sunglasses.
Mic closer, Billy. Mic closer.
Yeah. Can you tell us the relevance of the Tumaini sporting Maui Jim sunglasses?
Well, we just moved to the city, and part of these are my brothers from Masailand. So we just made it to the city, and what better way than to do it in style? So we're here, and it's kind of hot. So I think the sunglasses are justified.
Quite right. We totally agree.
So what I have here is, fully put, it's a labor of love. It's a 1974 Daimler Sovereign on a 4.2-liter inline six. It's the Series 2 model, they called it. So this was the luxury line of Jaguar line back in the time. So it was a proper cruiser with an automatic transmission. It came with a vinyl top to reduce the heat in there. You know, those cars kind of had a little bit of cabin space, narrowness. But nevertheless, a beautiful car to ride. And I want to say it's almost a daily use. Very good. Yeah.
And did you bring the spare parts from England, and can you get them here?
Oh, certainly. They come from all around the world, mostly England. Quite a number of them from Australia as well. The small bits and pieces to build up the engine, majority of them came from the United Kingdom.
And do you know who owned this car originally? Have you got history? No, but you're going to try and get it. Yeah. And who did you buy it from?
I bought it from a gentleman called John as well. So he had bought it from a gentleman who ran a pharmaceutical company here in Nairobi as well. So he had it for a few years, but before then it was in the hands of one man. I didn't get his yet, but it was in the hands of one person for many years. Yeah.
This came in the boot with it. Okay. That's not such an antique. My brother and I were brought up watching people in offices. It's a typewriter. They think it's an antique. Anyway,
that just means we're old.
No. Point. My children haven't seen checkbooks. You're quite right. Anyway, thank you very much, and it's a lovely car.
Now
Thanks,
listen,
guys.
John, did you say that you use it daily, John?
Yes, I drop my kids to school.
That's wonderful.
I have my son here with me. Is my son. His name is Leo. You want to say hi?
Yeah, let's say hi to him. Hello, Leo. How are you?
I'm good.
How old are you?
I'm 12.
Do you enjoy riding in the car?
Yes.
Do you think your dad will let you drive one day?
Yeah.
Good. Well, work hard. A beautiful car, John.
I go to St. Austin's Academy.
Excellent. And I must
Thanks
say,
a
John,
lot, guys.
you're looking very stylish in your jacket as well.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Calling class 4 class winners, Tumaini Mudiga, Ivanson Dungu Murio, Mohammed Arshad Khan, and Stephen Warui. Class 4, Tumaini Mudiga, Ivanson Dungu, Mohammed Arshad Khan, Stephen Warui, please come to the stage. Class 5 as well, Leslie Cavell from Uganda, Christine Omombo, and Avraj Singh. Could you all please come to the stage?
I hear a rally car, everybody. This is going to be fun. Wow, that Daimler Sovereign is just so beautiful, isn't it? Look at that. Did you hear John say it's a real labor of love maintaining it? Look inside the engine, guys. Look, there we are. Look on the TV screen. Look how beautiful that engine is. Gosh. Not a speck of dust there. Billy, could I just ask you, before I let you off the hook on Daimler, what about Daimler-Benz? What was that? That was nothing. Explain that.
A collaboration between Mercedes and Benz, and eventually I think Daimler's name was, and I don't know how, but his name was used by Jaguar. But I think it's a completely different entity.
Okay.
To Mercedes.
Same name, different entity.
Good afternoon.
Good
Is this your lovely Panzer wagon?
Yes.
It is?
It is.
And where did you buy this lovely car?
Well, I bought it with a friend like 13 years ago. It belonged in the 70s to Coffee Baroon, who had a bad accident.
In it? In it?
In it.
Coffee Baron here in Kenya?
Here in Kenya, yeah. And, well, we helped our friend to restore it. Basically, when he moved out to Germany, we bought the car from him.
Yeah. It is an icon of Mercedes-Benz, of Dallas. Yeah, this is the Dallas. Well, it's not exactly, because this is an SLC, isn't it? Yeah. But this is what the Bobby Ewing model. But it's an absolute tank, isn't it? They used to rally them here. 1979, Bjorn Voldergaard, Anu Mikkola. They entered the Safari Rally in 500. Yeah, I can't remember. They had a 5-liter engine, automatic gearbox. They did pretty well. They are spectacularly well built. Do you drive every day?
Not every day, but I drive it
As much as you can, and you drive it easily.
easily.
Has it got air conditioning?
Yes,
And it works?
it works.
Ish. But have you done a lot of work on the interior, or was that okay?
This is
Original. But it was the body you had to work on. Who did all the work for you?
This is the owner is just behind.
Is Kevit the owner?
Yeah.
Is it Kevit?
Who is the owner?
Kevit Design.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Philip knows him. I don't know. I'll have a chat with him in a minute. But a lovely car. Congratulations.
Yeah, well done.
Thank
well
you.
done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very beautiful Mercedes.
Yeah.
Calling Class 4 winners, please make your way as quickly as possible to the stage.
Okay, so lovely, lovely Mercedes KSJ. That's Kevit's. And then Kevit's got a second vehicle, which is the Jaguar 420. I look forward to Billy speaking with Kevit. He's a great motor vehicle enthusiast.
Philip, I've got the coolest Morans here.
You have, go ahead.
Afternoon, Kevit.
Yeah,
Just wait, Billy. Billy, wait. Yep, go ahead, go ahead.
They've got their Ray-Bans on, and they're escorting these appropriately dressed gentlemen here. I think everything matches with the car here, and looking very good. Let me just ask them a couple of questions, and then we'll... So where are you guys from?
We're from Kajiado district,
Where specifically in Kajiado?
in a place called Langarawas.
Well, I'm not going to repeat that, but yes, I think everybody had that. Thanks so much for your colorful outfits. Are these specifically for Morans, or anybody can wear these?
They're specifically for Morans. They have a duty to community. They also have a leadership role as well within the community.
Were you ever a Moran yourself?
Absolutely. Right about before my father insisted on school, which I appreciate. But then again, we're all very educated. My brothers here all have degrees.
The coolest Morans we've seen so far. So thank you so much, guys. We'll see you next year.
Thank you. Absolutely.
Huge round of applause. Absolutely magnificent. Very well done. We love that car. We love the costumes, guys. Well done. Great effort.
Kevit's just helping the ladies open the bonnet of the Mercedes.
Well done, Kevit. Good afternoon to you.
So he was telling Philip that there is no link between the Daimler that's linked with Jaguar and the Mercedes Daimler. Yeah,
Okay.
So I was right. Okay, Kevit, you can tell us a little bit, please, about your car?
This is 1967 Jaguar 420, an extremely rare vehicle, a vehicle that was a stopgap measure between the S-Type and the famous XJS. And so incredibly rare, it was known as the pocket rocket because of its ability to take a passenger up to 200 kilometers an hour with a world-famous XK engine, which produced 4.2 litres and 245 brake horsepower, so incredibly fast and incredibly luxurious with its independent rear suspension and its limited slip differential, and its really accommodating interior, which was, you know, the hallmarks of Sir William Lyons, the founder of Jaguar, were to use wood, chrome and leather. And so this car has opulent material in it, making it very comfortable to drive. So indeed a very special East African vehicle, very wonderful to drive vehicle. It's ferocious, it goes very fast, and it's such a pleasure.
Do you know who brought it to East Africa?
It was originally owned by the managing director of British Oxygen, and then subsequently by a baron who owned many cinemas. And thereafter I wrested it from another 3 vehicles. One I found in Pangani, the other one in Tigoni, and this one, and we brought it up to this stage. I've been entering for the last 25 years. Of course, I started very low, probably at number 70 in terms of points, but I sort of worked my way up to the top 5, and I'm hoping to win this year.
Who did the respray job for you? Because it is absolutely fantastic.
Well, you know, everything with this vehicle, whether it's the interior, the engine bay, or the respray, has been done repeatedly again and again. And that's the only way you can achieve perfection. Perfection is arrived when you just keep on repeating the paint job. So I've done the paint job almost 10 to 15 times.
Okay, so silly question. Anyway, thanks very much.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Well done, Kevin. Great history. Thank you for sharing all that information. Really, really interesting. So the Pocket Rocket.
We're going to move on to prize giving for Class 4 cars. So Tumaini, Evanson, Mohammed and Stephen, please come forward.
Okay, I've got some results. Class 6, Shiv Agheda, the Alfa Romeo Alfetta, in first place with 257 points. Rishi Chandaria, Alfa Romeo Giulietta, 245 in second place. Paul Chemkarem's BMW, third, 195. David Shitaka's BMW E30, 167. And that wonderful Mitsubishi Galant from Major Leon, 144.
Okay, prize giving for Class 4, touring cars up to 1,200 cc. In fourth place, Evanson Dungu Murio. Well done, Evanson. Good to see you again this year. In third place, Evanson had entered the 1961 Mini Morris. In third place, Mohammed Rashad Khan, he's got his representatives here, 1956 Volkswagen sedan. Well done. In second place, Tumaini Mudiga with a 1973 Mini Morris.
Well done. Well done, all of you guys. Fantastic.
And the class winner, Class 4 touring cars up to 1,200 cc, Stephen Warui with a 1951 Volkswagen Beetle.
Brilliant. Very well deserved, Stephen. We loved it. Fantastic. Well done. Big round of applause for Stephen there. Absolutely superb.
Do we have Avraj Singh here, or we proceed without him? Avraj Singh, Class 5. We need you here urgently, Avraj. Avraj Singh in Class 5, car number 33. Please make your way to the stage very quickly. Otherwise, we'll let the prize giving without you.
Well done, guys. I've got another result. Class 7, first place, Joy Wandai's BMW 320, 238 points. Second is Ted Wandai's Alfa Romeo 2000 GTV, 228 points. Third place, Tumaini Muthiga's Morris Marina, 217 points. Fourth place, Woodavin Buses Alfa Romeo 75 in 213 points. Very well done to all of you. By my calculation, Shiv Ageda's Alfetta is in #1 overall position at the moment, so it's very, very close. That's unofficial, unscientific. I think that's the position.
So we're going to do the prize giving for Class 5 touring cars 1.2 200cc to 1,600cc. Step forward, please. Leslie Cavell, Christine Omombo, and Avraj Singh. So on the podium, we have the class winners for Class 5 touring cars from 1,201cc to 1,600cc. In third place, Christine Omombo, 1967 Volkswagen Beetle. In second place, Leslie Cavell, all the way from Jinja in Uganda, with a 1970 Volkswagen Beetle. Leslie drove all the way from Jinja, so please give a big round of applause. And the class winner for Class 5 touring cars, 1,200 to 600cc, is Avraj Singh with a 1980 Alfa Sud Sprint. And I must add that this is the youngest member of the Alfa Romeo Owners Club Kenya. So well done, Gush and young Avraj.
Can you just tell us a little bit about this very special car? Because it's quite a story.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. So what we have here is a Lancia Delta Integrale rally car. Originally rolled off the ramp in 1991 Safari Rally, Kenya. It was a Group N, part Group A works rally car, driven by Carlos Vituli. Thereafter, it was acquired by somebody in Mombasa, who kept it there for a couple of years before it ended up in Tanzania. During the pandemic, I was looking for a project. I was looking for a Land Rover body in Dar es Salaam, and somebody pointed me to a scrapyard. When I was there, I saw this car in tatters, fully rusted away, and I couldn't believe it. And we purchased it, brought it back to Arusha, and we've been restoring it for the past 2 years. And it's on its way back to a Group A very soon. And here we are today. It's been a great journey.
And you've assured me you're going to drive it. Not let it sit and look at it, you drive it every month, at least 100 Ks, and at least 20 Ks fast. Agreed?
Agreed. I think 100 kilometers fast. And
100 kilometers fast.
How fast does it go? What's its top speed?
180 plus.
To 60?
I've not measured that, but pretty.
Just go on the expressway. You can try it there easily.
Yeah. Just don't come off. We had a guy do that at about 180 Ks, yeah. But anyway, this is a fantastic project, and I congratulate you. It's not an imitation, it's a genuine rally car. You've done a fantastic job. Well done, and I hope we see you next year.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Can we hear some serious RPMs, please, when you start the car?
Class 6 winners, I need you to start making your way to the stage. David Shitaka, Paul Chemgorem, Rishi Chandya, Shiva Geda. Followed. Oh, wow, Billy, I know you want to speak to that.
Nice sound.
Class 6 winners, David Shitaka, Rishi Chandya, Paul Chemgorem, and Shiva Geda. Please make your way to the stage. Followed by Class 7. Class 7 winners, Joy Wandai, Te Wandai, Tumaini Mudiga. Make your way also to the stage.
They weren't as big as you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so that looks like that's the 1963 VW Beetle, owned by Roberto Gabresi.
On the door here, it has the iconic name Jaginder Singh.
Oh. Did he enter the rally in that car, did he?
Not in this exact car. It's a replica of his 62 Safari car.
Right.
And did he win in the 62 rally?
Yes.
No, he didn't. He came fifth, but the rally was won by his teammate Tommy Fastad.
Tommy Fiast, yeah. How they did that rally, 5,000 kilometers, Kenya, Uganda, and Tanzania, in a little car like this, I just don't know.
Absolutely baffling. I think 62 was the year that Jaginda had they had a puncher and the spares, and those are the pictures they have of Jaginda and Jaswant. Yeah, 3 wheels and stuffing the tires with bark and grass just to get to the end.
Fantastic. This is a lovely car, and it is a genuine replica of the actual car drove.
Absolutely. I mean, I was telling the paint guys back there, the paint's on scratches because it's the same paint from 62.
Anyway, will we see you next year? Is this the beginning of a long association with the Concours?
If you give me the first prize trophy, I'll be here for the next 10 years.
Good answer, good answer.
Good answer, and to talk to you.
Paul Chemgorem, or representative, please come to the stage. Paul Chemgorem, or representative, please come to the stage.
So listen, it's great to see so many of you here. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. Some wonderful cars, beautiful motorbikes, lots of stands, the Heritage Collection, opportunities to buy a classic car, if that's what you want to do. Lots to eat, lots to drink, plenty for the kids, plenty of places for the kids to play in. I see a lady walking past with candy floss. It looks delicious as well. I wouldn't mind some myself.
Waiting for Paul Chemgorem, or representative, for prize giving at the stage. Paul Chemgorem, Jane Chemgorem, or any representative, please come to the stage.
Do you want me to interview you or not? Are you too shy? I think he's too shy. Carry on sleeping. Everyone wants to wake you up. Okay, so there's that lovely Lancia. Oh, beautiful car. Doesn't that sound remind you of the Safari Rally, doesn't it? And then we've heard a lot about the replica of a very historic VW Beetle that won and entered the East African Safari Rally in the early 1960s.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is an unusual car. You'll have to tell everyone what it is. It's a Volkswagen of some kind, isn't it?
Yeah, this is a Volkswagen.
He wants us to sit on the bonnet. Come and sit here.
Okay. Hi, this is a Volkswagen Type 181. Year of manufacture is 1973, but according to the organizers of the event, they saw it fit to place it under year of manufacture 1978. So this car was bought from the Ministry of Agriculture by my grandfather, Rover Series, who is now deceased, and it has been passed down the family. My dad, I'm now having it. Yeah.
Well done. Did you restore it?
Yes, I did. Yeah, it was picked from the junkyard by my grandfather, and everything is original. Everything is stock, from the engine to the transmission. Is a 1.6 liter with a horsepower of 16, a 4-speed manual. Yeah.
And you know, it's a copy of those Second World War Jeeps. If you watch a film about World War II, the Africa Corps, which was the German army in North Africa, they're driving something that looks a bit like this, but it's green.
Yeah. In fact, its predecessor called the Volkswagen Kubelwagen. So it came after Volkswagen Kubelwagen. Yeah.
That's it, exactly. Well, what a lovely car.
Yeah,
I hope one day you take it to the coast.
I will.
It's supposed to be driven with a hood down at the coast.
I will. In fact, we can go together.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. Thank you very much.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Done. Big round of applause. Billy, what did you describe it as? A VW what?
He said a Kubelwagen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big round of applause. Big coffee.
Okay, we will now proceed with prize giving for Class 6. David Shitaka, Shichandaria, Paul Chemgorem, and Shiva Geda. Please, all of you come to the podium. Next to the lady down there.
From the front. Can you come and sit on the front?
Okay, so this looks like it's a Citroen, is it? Is that a Citroen?
Sorry, Billy, if you could just allow me to complete the prize giving for the
Yes, go ahead, Chairman. Go ahead, Chairman.
Class 6 touring cars from 1,601 to 120cc. In fourth position, David Shitaka, represented here by Dev Dan. In third position, Paul Chemgorem, represented by young Miss Chemgorem. Paul is here.
There's the great man, Paul Chemgorem.
Together with Jane as well. So they're going to fill the podium. No, you can all go to the podium. Wow, no, just climb. Paul, please, all of you just climb up there. Climb up there. Tandy, follow the rest up there.
Paul, stop hiding Jane. We want to see Jane. That's it.
Tandy, climb up as well. So that's Team Chemgorem in third position with a 1981 BMW 316. Well done. A very supportive.
Well done. Big round of applause for Chemgorems. Great participants.
In second position, Rishi Chandaria, represented by Noni. Well done. Well done, well done. Number 2, Rishi Chandaria.
Just give a round of applause to Mrs. Chemgorem and her beautiful, beautiful costume there. Jane Chemgorem, give us a wave. Look at that. Originally from South Africa. Beautiful.
And the class winner for this class, touring cars from 1600, 1800cc, is Shiv Ageda with a 1995 Alfa Romeo Alfetta.
Okay, and
Shiv is a member of the Alfa Romeo Owners Club for more than 40 years now.
I think, Chairman, that might be first place overall at the moment.
Well, Shiv.
Well done, Shiv.
I'm sitting on the bonnet of this lovely Citroen. Could you introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about your car, please?
Yes.
No,
it's okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Up close to your mouth.
Oh, nice to meet you. My name is Antonio Colorwari. I'm the owner of this Citroen Mary of 1975. And this is the Mary Series Coated Azure. And it's my first time in this Concours of Elegance. So nice and good.
We hope to see you next year. Please. Thanks for coming.
So let me win. I will be here for sure.
Anything can be arranged in Kenya for a price.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Thank you.
So, Billy, that's a Citroen, is it?
It is, yeah. He was explaining what it was. It's a Citroen
Oh, yeah.
convertible, basically. But it's not starting. We might have to push it.
Okay. Okay, there we go. That's just as useful. And then we've got Dr. Sayo's Peugeot 304. Look at that, what a machine.
So, you're the second Italian I've been sitting on the bonnet of a French car.
Yeah, and the second one that's stalled.
And a lot of
this is French.
Yeah,
this is a French
as well, and he's Italian as well.
Yeah.
So you're both.
Well, Italian love to hate the French and vice versa.
But you like their cars.
Yes.
Yeah. So tell us about the car, Maru.
The car is a 1970 Cabriolet original. It is a very rare car. It's the only car that we have in Kenya like this, because being French was a left-hand drive. They produce only 800 of the right-hand drive, and only 200 are still in circulation. So this one I found in a yard of a friend. I didn't pay for it. It was open, and I took it. So.
Right, no problems. And you restored it?
He restored it.
He restored it.
Hoping to be paid.
Here in Kenya?
Yes, yes, yes.
So who did the work, and the colour is lovely colour?
This is British Racing. Dom Antoine.
Yes.
Is one of...
And do you drive it at least once a month?
Yes.
Do you ever take it to the coast? Because I know you've got a place in Watamu.
I would like to, but I'm afraid it's going to rust.
Yeah, but you could take it just for a few days.
Yeah. When I reach, we'll have an air conditioning garage.
And then you've got your Abati in the creek, and you drive down with the Peugeot and get on the Abati and go fishing.
Yes.
You still got the Abati?
No, it's the Anopheles.
You still got it?
Yeah. Still there.
Fantastic boat.
Antique.
So, Billy, just tell us, how many vehicles of this type are there in Kenya? We didn't hear.
There is only one.
I thought you said that. So this is one of a kind.
Yeah, and being right-hand drive, there weren't many made.
Yeah, that's right. To my knowledge, there was another one that was blue.
Okay,
this was white.
the Citroen might be needed to be pushed.
Yeah.
Okay,
anyway.
Maybe reverse is better. No, it started. Well done, well done.
Thank you very much. Okay, good luck.
Well done, Dr. Sayo. Great stuff.
Calling motorcycle class winners, class 17. Motorcycle class 17. Could we have Edgar Mbambazi, Tumaini Mudiga, and Badman Classics. Class 18, Pratik Singh Gulati, Emmanuel Larry Odero, and Emmanuel Emodek. I'll repeat those. Class 17, motorcycles, Edgar Mbabazi, Tumaini Mudhiga, and Dr. Badman Classics. Please come forward to the stage. And also Class 18 motorcycles, Pratik Singh, Emmanuel Odero, and Emmanuel Emodek. Please make your way to the stage.
Okay, well done, Dr. Sayo. Beautiful Peugeot. Remember, one of a kind. And I've just got a random member of the crowd here. Just introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Benedict.
Are you enjoying yourself?
Indeed, I am.
What do you like about being here today, Benedict?
Chemgorem's car.
Oh, really? What about Tumaini's? Have you enjoyed those?
I think so.
They're lovely cars as well. So would you be interested in getting into this side of things, buying a classic car?
One day, if they'll sell.
Yeah, they're for sale. Benedict, they're for sale. There are some for sale today. So please just take note of that. If you're interested in buying any classic cars, there's some of them that are for sale. And let's just find out what job Benedict does. What's your job, Benedict?
Like you, I'm a lawyer.
You're a lawyer. Okay, well, you'll be filthy rich, so you can certainly go and buy that. Isn't that right? Okay, thank you, Benedict.
Tumaini Mudhiga and Badman Classics, who are waiting for you at the stage. And Pratik Singh and the two Emmanuels, Emmanuel Odero and Emmanuel Emodek.
Okay, so we've got, oh, look at this. Matthew Peever's MG Midget.
Am I right saying this is a Triumph Spitfire? I'll have to, yeah.
It looks like a bit of a tight squeeze in there.
Do you want to come with me and sit on the bonnet? We have a chat. So, this is a Triumph Spitfire?
Yes, it is, 1962.
Okay, and you found it in Kenya and rehabilitated it?
Yes, it was so new in Kenya. It was part of a bunch that came at the same time, Mark I Spitfires, maybe a dozen, I don't know. I've seen a few around.
And you get the parts
Well
in
done,
the
Dr.
UK
Sayo.
quite easily?
Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant.
Yeah,
Big round of applause for
available
Dr.
in
Sayo.
the UK, no problem.
And you've a lovely paint job. Who did that for you?
It's a company called Choda in industrial area.
Choda.
Choda, yeah.
They've done a very nice.
Thank you.
And how long have you been working on this car?
A couple of years.
So it's been a labour of love.
Take your time.
Yeah. You do it yourself?
Not the body work, the mechanical work.
Yeah. Okay. And what engine is it? A 1500?
No, 1200.
1200. Very nice. It's a lovely little car.
Yeah, that's the original Spitfire. That's a Mark I. Which is the one I like best.
Is that the one with the 6-cylinder?
No, 4-cylinder.
4-cylinder, but a bit more powerful.
It's not very powerful, but at the same time, it's not very heavy, so it's okay.
Okay. Anyway, nice to meet you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Lovely car.
Badman Classics, Dr. Badman Classics, we are waiting for you at the stage for prize giving. Emmanuel Odero and Emmanuel Emodek, the two Emmanuels, the two Emmanuel riders.
Okay, Chairman, I've got the results of class number 10, very exciting. First place, Jaguar 420, Kevet de size, 277 points. Second place, the beautiful Daimler Sovereign of Toipo, 249. Third place, Kevet's Mercedes 450 SL, 244. And then Mercedes Hubs, 126, 217. They're 126, again, 207. And Patrick's Mercedes 126, 196. So I think we have a new leader, Chairman.
So class 18 winners, please come forward. The two Emmanuels and Pratik. The two Emmanuels and Pratik, please come forward. We'll skip class 17 for a minute as we for Dr. Badman.
This is a nice car. It's a nice color. It's got the right wheels as an MG, isn't it? It's got a 4-litre Rover Buick derived V8 with Edelbrock carburetor and an market competition exhaust. I can tell by the sound. It sounds fantastic. How long have you been working on this car?
This car has been, we have been working on this car for about 3 years now.
Okay, was it found in a scrapyard? And
yeah. Yeah.
And did it have the V8 engine, or did you guys put the V8?
We did the modification to fit the V8.
It had the 1800 before that?
Yep. Yep.
You've done a lovely, lovely job. Has it got a hood? Yeah.
Hood, a soft cover.
Yeah. Very, very nice. I congratulate you. I hope you do well. You deserve it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Something to add. It has rear and front independent suspension.
Which is unusual.
Yes, and disc brakes all round.
Which they didn't have originally.
At the rear it had
leaf.
Yes.
Yeah. And drums.
Yep.
Yep. So it stops. Well, you need good brakes because this is a powerful engine.
That's right.
Yeah, very.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is the first of the last class 13, open sports cars, convertibles with folding roofs, over 600cc. And my co-commentator was just interviewing the driver of the 1977 MGB. Beautiful car. Gosh, look at that. Got a bit of poke.
Okay, we are going to quickly do prize giving for class 17. Street motorcycles from 1,300 to 1,600cc. In third place, Dr. Badman Classics, 1983 Honda Goldwing. Let's move quickly, please. Okay, second place, Edgar Mbabazi from Uganda, ridden all the way from Uganda to Nairobi with the Pearl Bikers Africa. Well done, Edgar.
Well done. Fantastic effort. Brilliant.
And the winner of the class 17 street motorcycles, 1,300 to 600cc, Tumaini Mudiga with 1999 Harley Davidson.
The Eliud Kipchoge of the course, Tumaini, he keeps on winning.
We'll move quickly to class 18 winners, and as I do that, I would like class 8 winners to also come forward. That will be, class 7, that will be Joy Wanda, Ted Wanda, and Tumaini Mudaiga, so Tumaini don't go far. So we go ahead with the class 18, class 18 winners. That is motorcycles from over 1600cc. In second place, Emmanuel Larry Odero. Well done, Emmanuel. with his 2002 Honda VTX
Beautiful
1800C. And in first place, Pratik Singh Gulati
Where did you buy
with the
it?
2001 Yamaha Roadster. Well done, Pratik.
Come to the front. Good afternoon, madam. This is a lovely car. And before I give you the microphone, I just want to correct myself. When I was going on about the Graduate a few hours ago...
It was that, wasn't it?
It's this car. It wasn't the
right.
one.
Got it wrong.
It was the Spider.
We got it wrong.
This is a lovely, lovely car. Where did you get it from?
From around. It's been in Kenya for many years, and it was owned by Bob Dewar.
Yes. And you bought it from him? So it must be immaculate and iconic. Good. Well, I hope you do well. I hope you drive it.
Yes, we do, because Sunday afternoon when the weather is good, it's just a very good ride, and you take it through Tigoni, and it is beautiful.
Lovely, lovely. And being Bob Dewar's car, everything will work on it.
Yes.
Yeah, because he's a perfectionist. Well, I wish you the very best of luck. This is a lovely car. Thank you.
Big round of applause. Lovely, wonderful, wonderful car.
Billy, I would just like to add that that car is now in its third ownership. The original owner was the one Mrs. Maya, who owned it for just a couple of years. Then Bob Dewar bought that car and has owned it for the good part of 40 years. And finally, it's come to the Wandai family, making its debut under the Wandai family with Kamene, the driver's seat. Beautiful 1972 Alfa Romeo Spider 2000.
Superb, Chairman. Well done. Keeping it going. Well done. So that's part of the Wandai stable. Isn't that fantastic? Okay, got another result. Class 11, Roberto Gabrezi, VW Beetle, first, 230 points. Navraj Singh from Tanzania, that beautiful Lancia Delta Integrale, 204. Well done.
Quickly move to prize giving for class 7. That is a touring car from 1,801 to 2,000 cc. Tumaini, Joy, and Ted, please come forward. Just the way they were listed. So we have class 7 winners on the podium. In third place, Tumaini Mudiga with the 1966 Morris Marina.
There he is, back again. Eliud's back again.
Okay, quickly please. In second position, Ted Wandai. Ted Wandai with the 1972 Alfa Romeo 2000 GTV.
Well done, Ted. Ted's fan club there.
And the class winner for class 7 touring cars from 1,801 to 2,000 cc, Joy Wandai with a 1980 BMW 320.
Well done. Well done, Joy, beating her brother, hey? Well done, and a proud dad giving his kids a hug. Brilliant, very well done. Tumaini, can we speak to you in the commentary box or not, or are you still busy? Look at me. I think let's just guide you. Okay, we've got Tumaini coming up to the commentary box. I know there's not much time. I just know, I think we all want to hear from him. Congratulations, Tumaini. What a great day you had. Have you enjoyed it?
To the fullest.
It's incredible, isn't it? How many prizes have you won?
All cars, at least each car, 4 cars and the bikes.
That's incredible. So every single car you've entered has won something?
Yes.
That's brilliant. Tell me, how much time do you devote to this during the year?
Wow. Over the weekends when I get some time off, I'm always working something for the cars.
So would you encourage all youngsters, there's lots of youngsters here thinking they couldn't possibly do it, they can get to this, can't they?
It's a good hobby, but very expensive, and you must have a passion for and an eye for the right car.
Okay, so do you hear that? A passion and an eye for the right car. I'm afraid you're going to need some chums on the way, is that right? You need some, but if any of you that are interested, please keep up that interest, and who knows, you too can be in the same boat, or the same car, should I say, as Tumaini. Congratulations, Tumaini. We're very proud of you.
Thank you very much. Okay. And I want to big up Lapis Auto Garage. That's our garage. That's where the cars are made. We are at Roiru Bypass, next to Wembley. So Lapis Auto Garage, that's a place to be. That's where we become winners.
Okay, well done. Other garages are available. But that's it. Well done. Big round of applause for Amy.
Okay. My name is Kamene Wandai, and we are following the theme Afrofusion, and because this is Afrofusion, I was inspired by Miriam Makeba, Mama Africa. Yeah?
It's specifically made for these, or you had this in your wardrobe somewhere?
Specifically made for today. And when it gets hot, I can just do this.
Can we have one more cheer from the fan club so that we can... Thank you, thank you.
Brilliant. Well done.
Good afternoon. You're going to have to explain the technicalities of this immaculate Alfa Romeo Spider.
This is an Alfa Romeo 1969, and it's a 1750cc engine. One of its run in the country. If you've watched the movie The Graduate, the car was featured in it. So it's a very unique and one of its own car.
So this was the actual model?
This was the actual model. Yeah. It's being owned by Alec Davis now.
And what's significant about their end, you're going to have to explain, because there's some significance about the back.
Well, the back, I think when these were the first models of this type, then the second one were like the one that Bob Dewar has. Yes. Yeah, that was the second model of this. It has a boat tail back. Yeah.
Anyway, thank you very much. This is an immaculate car. I'm sure it'll win a prize. Thank you.
Superb. Thank you. I've got in the commentary box Major Layan. Do you remember the Mitsubishi Galant? And he's dressed in traditional Maasai regalia. Have you enjoyed yourself, Major?
It's a wonderful day here with the family. It's one of the best days of my life. You know, showing the car and the family and the tradition is wonderful.
Great. Are you serving in the armed forces?
Yeah, sure, I'm serving. But, you know, I'm here on my private capacity, but I'm serving in the Kenya Defense Force.
Well, as they say in America, thank you. We say on behalf of all of us Kenyans, thank you for protecting us. Thank you, Major.
Thank you very much for the recognition, and I will keep you guys safe. Thank you.
Yes, and we're very grateful. And come next year.
Thank you, hopefully. Wonderful.
Great. Okay, thank you very much indeed. A big round of applause for the Layan family. Fantastic ambassadors for the event. Okay, well done.
Now calling on Class 19 motorcycle winners. Class 19, Gianfranco Maceto, I think he's near me here. Pratik Singh, Pietro Averono, and Donato Laboque. Gianfranco Maceto, Donato Labocche, Pietro, and Pratik Singh. And immediately after that, I will want David Oduno, Mutia, Dominique Antoine to also prepare to come here.
Okay, so we've got a lost child in the commentary box. We've got a very nice young man called Ethan. He's 7 years old. And could his mum, Anna, please come to the commentary box? Okay, so Ethan, could Ethan's mum please come to the commentary box? Okay, so Ethan's mum, Hannah. Yes. Okay, thank you
Donato
very much.
Labocche from Uganda and Pratik, please
Ethan,
come to the stage.
You sit here, big boy. You just sit there. Oh, there we are. Okay, listen, Ethan's been restored to his mum. All is well.
Very good. Well done, Philip. Pratik Singh, final call. As you are waiting for Pratik, we also have David Oduno, Mutia, and Dominique Antoine. Dominique Antoine, Mutia, and David Oduno, please step forward.
Was it in the... Where did you find it? In the ladies, or was it just the gents or the ladies? Washroom. Okay, now also somebody has left a watch, a smart watch in the washroom. If anybody has forgotten their watch, the ladies' smart watch in the washroom, please come to the commentary box. Okay, so a lady's smartwatch left in the washroom. We've got it in the commentary box.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Immaculate old MG.
Thank you very much.
Late 1960s.
Yeah, 1966.
I can see from the number plate.
Yes.
You don't have to change the number plate, do you? You're going to have to get one of these horrible new number plates.
I know, it's a really shame that I'll have to change it. And such an old car. And then you have new number
lovely
plates.
old number plates.
I'm going to try and keep it on.
Yeah,
as far as I
absolutely,
can.
exactly. So you've obviously restored it, and immaculate. Did you buy it as a wreck, or was it actually a sort of working classic that you've done up?
No, it was just a running car, not the classic, not coming to Concours. And eventually, over COVID, I decided to do up the entire car.
Yeah. Everyone was looking for things to do during COVID, weren't
Yes.
they? And you've done a lovely job. Who did the paint job for you?
Paintwork was done by Jaguar and St. Austin's.
Okay, yeah. The one in
Lavington.
yes. Yeah. Well, it's a lovely, lovely car. Do you drive it a lot?
I drive it on the weekends with the kids.
Yeah, of course.
It's a weekend car, so...
Expressway?
Not really, just around Westlands and Parklands. Yeah.
Okay, well, look, I congratulate you. It's a lovely car. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
And let's just remind you all, there's no speedy expressway, please, everybody. Okay.
So the car being judged now, number 76, is the last in the categories. So I would invite all competitors for the remaining classes who have not had their prize giving to please come closer, because we'll now move pretty fast on prize giving. Class 19, prize winners are on stage now. That's trail and enduro motorcycles made in 2010 or later. In position 4, Pratik Singh. Well done, Pratik. Cameraman, 3,
Well
2,
done.
1, shoot.
Big round of applause.
In third position, Pietro Averono from Pearl Riders Africa in Uganda.
Well done. Great stuff.
In second position, Donato Labocche Also from Pearl Bikers Africa, Uganda.
Superb, congratulations.
And in first position in class 19, Gianfranco Maceto, also from Pearl Bikers Africa in Uganda.
Okay, big round of applause to all of the winners there. Congratulations. We've got one car category to announce winners. Class 12, Sachet Shah, Triumph Spitfire, 251. Second, Dr. Mauro Sayo in his Peugeot 304, 192. Thirdly, the Citroen of Antonio, 158. Fourth, Abel Omacetes VW Type 181. I love that car, 150. Well done, everybody.
We'll move to prize giving for class 20, trail and enduro motorcycles made before 2010. We are David, Mutia, and Dominique Antoine. Please step forward. Where the lady is? David, number one. Well done. This is a... Okay, prize winners for class 20 trail and enduro motorcycles made before 2010. In third position, Mutia with a 1982 Yamaha. Well done, Mutia. In second position, Dominique Antoine with a 1976 Bultaco Sherpa T250. And in first position, the winner of class 20, David Oduno, winning this class outright. Well done, David.
I don't even know.
There's a lady's watch that was left in one of the washrooms. If you have lost a watch, please come and see me. You'll have to describe the watch in very fine detail to be able to claim it. Just to inform you all that we are going to have the grand parade starting very soon, so please wait for the ultimate show, which is a grand parade, which will then be followed by the special awards and the overall winners. We have a lost child here. If anybody has lost a child, the child is called Marcel. We have a child here who is crying for his parents. Please, if you can all see me at the stage. There's a child here called Marcel who is looking for his parents. If you have lost a child, please come near the stage. The child will be just opposite the stage. Anybody who's lost a child, please. I'm told this child was left at the kids zone, but he's quite agitated and crying for his parents. So if you left a child at the kids zone, your child is looking for you, please come forward.
Congratulations, the General. Rob Collins.
Meanwhile, Class 8 car winners to come forward: Daniel Biwott, Mercedes Hub, Gideon Mutai and Patrick Moherie. Please come forward for prize giving. Class 8, Daniel Biwott, Mercedes Hub Limited, Gideon Mutai and Patrick Moheire.
There you are. There she is. Well done. How are you? Last year she had a map. Yes, you had a map.
Class 21 motorcycles, Dominique Antoine, Andre Antoine, and Russell Hughes, please come forward. Russell Hughes, Andre Antoine, and Dominique Antoine. On the cast, we are waiting for Daniel Biwott, Mercedes Hub, Patrick Moheire, and Gideon Mutai.
It's Afrofusion, so it's very, it needs to be very African as well as have a twist of fusion. So Africans are known for their batik, and this is more like a batik, but also an abstract, where you have the blues as the seas, which we have in Mombasa, and the grazes, and the greens for the land, and you'll see some kind of abstract cows and Maasais in between. And because Afro, also the fashion actually is because it's African, it's Africa, and Africa is very known for its wildlife. So on the back side of the dress, I have
Hi. Oh, nice.
I have this, and the highlight is because I'm with, that's the car.
Okay.
Same car.
Awesome. We didn't see the mini Morris this year.
This year?
Yeah. You didn't enter it. Awesome. Okay, but at least for sharing this one with us this year. Yeah, and thank you so much for your effort.
I couldn't make it with the rest.
We'll see you next year.
Thanks so much.
Awesome. Thank you so
Otherwise,
much.
you've been well?
We've been good.
That's good.
Yeah, thank you.
Tamajawa ito, Rakesh.
So calling once again for Mercedes Hub, Daniel Biwott, I see you coming forward. Patrick Moheire, Tumaini Mudiga, Gailing May, Gideon Mutai.
You can just walk back. Yeah.
Wait on this side. Dominique Antoine, Russell Hughes, and Andre Antoine.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Oh, really? Yeah.
Indian sari.
Yeah.
The design is like a ball gown.
And we can see the fusion between the Indian one and the African. It's just, I think, a real fusion.
Indian because the car is British.
Yes.
British.
Awesome. No worries. No worries. Thank you.
Prize giving for Class 21, classic, vintage, post-vintage motorcycles made up to December 1970. Class 21, in third place, Andre Antoine with a 1960 BSA motorcycle. In second place, Russell Hughes with a 1952 Ducati 65E, I believe all the way from Gilgil. And the winner of Class 21 is Dominic Antoine with a 1925 Triumph 550 SD. Well done, Dominic. Well deserved. Do we have Gideon Mutai here? Gideon Mutai will proceed with prize give out to you. So Daniel, please come forward. Mercedes Hub and Pick Muhera's representative, please come forward. Class.
Find me up there.
I think we go because this person, they'll call me when they get here.
Okay. So we can take that mic. We leave this cordless one there.
Gideon Mutai, you have 5 seconds to make it to the stage or we proceed without you. So the winners for Class 8, touring cars from 2001cc to 2400cc. In 4th place, Mercedes Hub Limited with a 1984 Mercedes-Benz W123. We have a vacant spot there for 3rd spot. We can't find Gideon Mutai, so we'll skip 3rd place Gideon Mutai and move on to 2nd place Patrick Harrier, all the way from Uganda, being represented here. 1959 Mercedes-Benz W180 Ponton, all the way from Kampala. Meanwhile, Tumaini Mudiga, we need you here again. First prize for this class, the class winner for Class 8, Daniel Biwott, with a 1994 Mercedes-Benz W124. Well done, Daniel. I know hard work pays. It's been a journey. I think this is the first time you win your class. Am I right? Yes. It's been a long journey, but yes, hard working pays. Well done, Daniel. We will move on to Class 9, touring cars from 2,401cc to 3,000cc. Gideon, unfortunately, we are done with your class. Just give him his certificate. He's late, but just give him his certificate. Meanwhile, Gailing, you can be stepping forward to #1 position. The lady representing Patrick, I need you back on the podium for another win for Patrick. Okay, the other side, please, this time. Madam, other side, this time. Yeah. You have to go down, and it's a lower one this time. Up, Gailing, #1. So we are presenting Class 9 touring cars from 2,401cc to 3,000cc. In 3rd place, Patrick Moheire from Uganda with a 1970 Mercedes-Benz 250D. In 2nd place, Tumaini Mudiga with a 1967 Ford Taurus. And in 1st place, the winner of Class 9, Gailing May with the immaculate 1967 Alfa Romeo 2600 Sprint. Gailing May is one of the founder members of the Alfa Romeo Owners Club, so that's a deserved win. Well done, Ging. Meanwhile, can we have Class 10 winners? Kevin Desai, ×2. John Toipo and Mercedes Hub Limited coming forward. Mercedes Hub was here, so please come back. John Ntoipo and Kevit Desai. Kevit, we need you here twice, so both your cars are winning prizes in this class. In the meantime, all Class 11 winners, Navraj Singh Hans from Tanzania, Mohammed Shakil Khan, and Roberto Bresi. Could you please have Mercedes-Benz Hub, Mercedes Hub Limited, Kevin Desai, and John Toipo, as well as Navraj Singh, Mohammed Shakil, and Roberto Gabresi. Antonio Sellori and Sajid Shalto, please come forward. So we move on to Class 10 prize winners. Class 10 touring cars over 3,000 cc. These are the guys who own petrol stations to be able to run their cars. And we'll have another class which own oil fields. In third position, Kevin Desai with a 1974 Mercedes-Benz 450 SLC. So Kevin is actually winning third and first position. So he's on the podium twice. So what he's receiving now is his prize for third position with the 64 Mercedes-Benz 450 SLC. In second position, John Milia Ntoipo, the 1974 Daimler Sovereign. Well done, John. Face the cameras, please. Smile for the cameras. Well done. And in first position in Class 10, the class winner for Class 10, we are back to David Desai again with a 1968 Jaguar 420. Now, I must mention that Dr. Kevin Desai is actually the patron for the Concours d'Elegance. Well done, patron. Do we have Navraj Singh here? Navraj Singh, Mohammed Shakil Khan, and Roberto Gabresi. Roberto Gabresi. Navraj, you good? Okay, just come here. Representative for Mohammed Shakil. Okay, we'll proceed without Mohammed, so. Class 11 is rally cars or cars in rally or racing trim. In third position, who is not here, we have Mohammed Shakil Khan, the 1968 Ford Escort. In second position, we have Navraj Singh Han, all the way from Tanzania, with the 1990 Lancia Delta Integrale. Well done, Navraj. First attempt, good result. And the class winner for class 11 is Roberto Gabriesi, represented here by Mr. C, with a 1963 Volkswagen Beetle. This is a replica of the Joginder Singh rally car, the Joginder Singh Beetle that won the 1963 East African Safari Rally. Well, guys, we have only 2 more races to go, and then we move on to the special awards and the overall winners. Class 12, do we have Antonio and Sajid Shah here? I know so he's here with us. Antonio. Antonio. You're too tall and I'm too short, so I was seeing somewhere around your chest. I wasn't seeing the face. Sajid Shah. Ah, good, okay. So let's come forward, gentlemen. Number 1 on the podium. Number 2 is Sayo. Number 3 on the other side is Antonio. Class 12 winners in third position. So class 12 is open sports cars, convertibles with folding roofs, up to 1,600 cc. And in third position, we have Antonio Koleluori. I don't know whether I pronounce your name right. Perfecto. In second position, we have Sayo Uro with a 1974 Peugeot 304. Antonio had the 1975 Citroen Mehari. So in second position now we have Sayo Mauro with the 1974, Peugeot 304. And the class winner for class 12 in first position, Sachit Shah with the 1964 Triumph Spitfire. It will be received on his behalf by JP. Well done, JP. Pass our congratulations to Sachit. Thank you, gentlemen. One more coming, then we have the grand parade. Meanwhile, calling for Class 13 prize winners, Vitafoam Products, Alec Davis and Kamene Wandai. Please come to the stage. Vitafoam Products, Alec Davis and Kamene Wandai. That will be the last class we'll be presenting. Vitafoam Products and Kamene, please come to the stage. Shailesh Chandaria, please get the Salvation Army Band and the Alfa Romeo Club ready for the Grand Parade. And all the bikers, the Uganda bikers, Pal Africa, please bring your bikes ready for Grand Parade. All competitors to your cars. We are starting the Grand Parade in a few minutes. Kamene Wandai, please rush to the stage. You're holding up everything. Shiva Geda, please ask Kamene to come to the stage. Shailesh, please get all the cars ready for Grand Parade. Miki Basi, please arrange a Grand Parade. We are starting in a few minutes. Shiv, go to your car. Please wait from your car. All Alpha drivers to be in their cars, ready for Grand Parade. Barrio Cuaro. Shailesh Chandaria. Shailesh, do you copy? I can see you, Shailesh. Are you ready? Are you ready for the Grand? Okay, just come here, guys. Hi. How are you? Fine. So, Vitaphone up number 1. Kamene stand here, number 2, and number 3 on the other side. So we are doing prize giving for we're doing prize giving for class 13 open sports cars convertibles with folding roofs over 1600cc. In third place, Alec Davis with the 1969 Alfa Romeo Spider. Collected for him on his behalf. In second place, Kamene Wandai with the 1972 Alfa Romeo Spider. And first position, the winner of class 13 is Vitaphone Products, Rakesh Shah, with the 1966 MGB. Well done winners. All the bikers, please bring your bikes for the Grand Parade. All the bikers, please. Mike D'Souza, if you can hear me, please round up all the bikers to bring the bikes for the Grand Parade. Michael D'Souza, we need all the bikes here for the Grand Parade. Meanwhile, all the other car competitors, get ready. In your cars, get ready. Vanu, please line up all the cars for the Grand Parade. Vanu, you can hear me, please line up all the cars for the Grand Parade. And after the Grand Parade, we'll have the special awards. Jeremy at the motorcycle paddock. Jeremy at motorcycle paddock. Please get all the riders to bring their bikes for the Grand Parade. We don't have a marshal here. So please bear with us as we get the competitors to do a lap of honor, dubbed the Grand Parade. And after the Grand Parade, we shall then have the special awards and announce the overall winners for today's event in the motorcycle category and in the car category. Shailesh, if you're ready, please proceed with the grand parade. Shailesh, Mickey, I can see Mickey in position. Please proceed with the grand parade if we have everybody ready. The band can start, followed by the Alfa Romeo Owners Club, followed by the motorcycle entrance, then the rest of the cars. That is the Salvation Army Band leading the Grand Parade for the 2023 Africa Concours d'Elegance, organized and brought by the Alfa Romeo Owners Club Kenya. Following the Salvation Army Band are members of the Alfa Romeo Owners Club. KMJ 300, 1968 Alfa Romeo Spider, boat tail owned by Alec Davis. KZ 307, 1972 Alfa Romeo 2000 Spider, Kamene Wandai. KVX 904, 1980 Alfa Romeo Sprint, owned by Gusharan Singh. Car number 37, Alfa Romeo Giulietta, 1983 model, owned by Shailesh Chandaria. KRN 746 with number 40 on the windscreen, Shiva Geda, one of the oldest members of the Alfa Romeo Owners Club, with his 1975 Alfa Romeo Alfetta, closely followed by KDL 331, Barrio Cuaro, one of the newest members of the Alfa Romeo Owners Club, showing one of the newer models of Alfa Romeos, which was not pitting today, but an elegant car all the same. A modern Alfa Romeo Jetta. Can the bikes please come forward? Mickey, please release the bikes. Mickey and Shailesh, please release the bicycles, the motorcycles. The motorcycles, please come. A big contingent of riders from Uganda with their big machines rode all the way from Kampala to Nairobi. Give them a big applause. In between, we have some Kenyan riders as well. Pratik, please stop that. No burnouts, Pratik. Followed by car competitors. Can the bikes please clear the way? Motorcyclists, please clear the way. Motorcycle riders, please clear the way. Please keep moving. Get the bikes to go. Gailing May with the 1967 Alfa Romeo Sprint, one of the founder members of the Alfa Romeo Owners Club. Right in front of the stage now. Well done, Gailing. Number 24, the green Volkswagen Beetle of Reid Aronson, a 1970 model. Could the motorcyclers please clear the way? Could the riders please clear the way? Just tell them to move. Volkswagen Westphalia, number 5 on screen with the Rwandan number plates. Drove all the way from Kigali, Rwanda to Nairobi, compete in the Concours d'Elegance. Well done, Kasim, and thank you very much for the support. Beautiful Rwandan flag on the hood of the car. Please keep coming, car number 9. Car number 9, please keep driving. Car number 9 entered by the family of the late Harry Thuku, one of the staunchest supporters of the Africa Concours d'Elegance over the years. Well done, glad to see you guys here. Asanteni sana. Benson Mooley's Volkswagen Kombi coming up next. A camper model. You can see the roof is up. Reid Aronson's 1965 Land Rover coming up. Number 13 on the windscreen. AKA 441. Followed closely by the Morris Marina of JP. I understand this car is on sale, so if anyone is looking for a good bargain on a stunning classic car, Morris Traveler in front of the stage right now is on sale. Grab yourself a good bargain. JP tells me Kobeya Gioni. Volkswagen Westphalia Camper of Wolfgang Amadeus Omondi. Well done, Wolfgang. Very beautiful camper. And a very rare model of a Volkswagen, Type 181. Followed by Triumph Spitfire, entered by Sachit Shah, car number 71. And the Mini of Evans. Followed closely by the Volkswagen Beetle, number 28 of Mohammed Arshad Khan. Open top Peugeot 304 of Saio Mauro. Peugeot 304 1974 model, a very rare convertible. And another rare one, 1968, car number 68 of Antonio. A Citroen, a very rare model of a Citroen. Car number 72 is an MGB prepared by Matthew Hanley Pivas, the silver gray MGB. Anybody looking to grab an MGB in Kenya can always visit Matthew's workshop, MGB Kenya. Car number 7 on the windscreen is a Land Cruiser of Chirag Sony, FJ45, modified FJ45. Car number 17, another rare one, a 1954 Willys Jeep, entered by Rob Collins. And right behind it is another MG from Matthew Pivas, I believe. And the BMW E30 of David Shitaka, car number 36 on the windscreen. And car number 31, Volkswagen of Christine Omombo. Kevin Desai's Mercedes-Benz 450 SLC, the red in color. Kevin Desai is the patron of the Concours d'Elegance. Behind it is a Daimler Sovereign of John Toipo, car number 60. And car number 32 coming at the tail end, Samuel Rando with the 1992 Toyota Corolla. Admin office, can we have the special prizes for prize giving? Admin office, please bring the special prizes. A few more cars still coming down. Car number 16, Dylan and Lloyd's Gitau, Land Rover 88 short wheelbase. That's a 1957 Land Rover. You can see the registration plates for those of you who are old enough to remember. On Her Majesty's service, that was the equivalent of GK of day. That's what I did for the list. Car number 59, Mercedes-Benz 126, entered by Mercedes Hub Limited. Well done. Sparkling clean. Nice job. Followed by Leslie Cavell in the Volkswagen Beetle 1971. Driven all the way from Jinja, Kampala to Nairobi. Well done, Leslie. Car number 29, Volkswagen Beetle, entered by Steve Warui, 1951 model. Car number 34, Hillman Minx, entered by Daniel B. Watt, 1962 model, no, Hillman Husky, sorry. And car number 47 is another one from Mercedes Hub Limited, 1984 W123. We are starting with who first? Order. have much time. Costume awards, we have. Then meritorious.
Yes.
We'll call them in that order.
Meritorious are 3 and 1 for
Okay.
Yes.
Then
let me explain. Meritorious, he said he doesn't want to put a car. It's effort made by the person.
yes. He told me that actually as well. Yeah. Then we have the next one is best engine finish.
Yeah. Dominic, best engine.
Okay.
Victor Rudoram, Tumaini.
Actually, I'll jump and start with best now.
Yeah.
I know the ambassador is getting a bit.
Yeah, no problem.
So now I go and tell these guys.
All these guys in this list.
I go and tell these guys, Mickey and everybody, we want Mary, whatever.
Yeah, call them quickly. Or do I call out the names? Okay, let me call them here. The next set of prize winners to start coming ahead: Tumaini Mudiga, Major Kelvin Saningo, Rishi Chandaria, Pratik Singh Gulati, Maunang Dave, Tumaini I've called, Patrick Muheri, Dr. Joseph Alwach, David Oduno, Dominic Antoine, Kevin Desai, Pratik Singh, Ray Aronson, Kevin Desai, Steve Rui, Gailing May. Captain David Moura, John Toipo, Gianfranco Beto, Emmanuel Odero, Shailesh, this winner, they bring the cars, eh?
Okay, can I take the list or make a photo?
Yeah, please. Kevin Desai, Gailing May, and Rakesh Shah, please bring your cars next to the podium, next to the stage. Kevin Desai, Gailing May, and Rakesh Shah, bring your cars next to the stage. And also Dominique Antoine, Russell Hughes, and David Oduno, bring your bikes next to the stage. Russell Hughes, David Oduno, please bring your motorcycles to the stage. Kevin Desai, Gailing May, and Resha, bring your cars next to the stage. Mickey Bassi, if you can hear me, please come near the stage. Mickey Bassi. Mickey Bassi, come next to the stage. Could I also have a representative of Total Energies if you're around, and a representative of SGA Security if you're around? Please come here, please come near here. Please come here. Would a representative of, okay, I see him coming there. Please come forward. Hi, boss.
Good to see you.
Just hang around here now. Okay. Yeah, hang around. You can sit. Waxy Oduno, if you can hear me, bring David Oduno's motorbike next to the stage. Waxy Oduno, we need talk now. I can't talk now. Huh? Sorry?
One, two, three, elegant. We done.
Elegant, who is it? Have you called them?
Daimler, Sovereign, somebody.
Yeah, has he called them?
Yeah, I already gone. I told one of them to bring it.
Elegant.
Yeah.
And then bike?
Somebody saying, oh, they are 4 here already.
They are 4 already.
Which?
Okay, so there must be elegant here already, eh? Yeah, okay, fine. So well, you get the Daimler and we continue. These cars are, who is number 1? I thought it's Galing. No, Galing is number 1. Check the list again. I think. Could we have a representative from Wine Gallery, Domain Kenya? Please come forward. The Wine Gallery or Domain Kenya, if we have a representative, I would like you to come forward to the stage. A representative from CFAO and a representative from Total Energies, if you're around. Okay, just wait here. Just wait here. CFAO, if you have a representative, please come forward. We are going to get started now with the special prizes, and we will start with the costume prizes. As you saw, some of the competitors were dressed in fancy costume, and these are also awarded separately. Nothing to do with the standard reparation of their cars, but just the costume judges' discretion as to the impact and elegance of their costumes. Tumaini Diga, Major Saningo, and Rishi Chandaria. Just hang around here. Just hang around here. Just join these guys here. Is that Major Saningo? Yeah, okay. Tumaini is here. Noni, the model for Rishi Chandaria's car, if you are around, please come forward. And at the same time, I would like Pratik to be close by. And Maundang Dave, from Pearl Bikers Africa. Maunang from Pearl Bikers Uganda, if found, please come forward. Maunang from Pearl Bikers, if you are here, come forward. Okay, we'll start with Tumaini and Pratik, please step forward. Can I have someone from the wine gallery? He was there with me just now. Please come forward. Just stand down now. Okay. So we are starting with the costume prizes, proudly donated by Domain Kenya, and we have a representative of Domain Kenya. Paul, please step aside and leave the other two. Or you're receiving for, okay, fine. So in third position, this is a costume awards. Like I said, the costume awards have no bearing to the quality of machines that they presented. This is purely the discretion of the costume judges in terms of the elegance and effect of the costumes they were presenting. And the costumes they were presenting are not necessarily what they're wearing now. They might have gone back to the changing rooms and changed. So please do not wonder. A bottle of wine from Domain Kenya. Tumaini Mudiga in third position receives a bottle of wine donated by Domain Kenya. And let's move quickly, please. Cameraman, need you to be sharp. In second position, he's already left Maunang Dave, but will be collected on his behalf by Paul Aineruhanga from Maunang, is from Bikers Africa. So he wins 2 bottles of wine, courtesy of Domain Kenya Limited. And the costume winner in the bikes category, so he receives 3 bottles of wine, courtesy of Domain Kenya. Thank you very much, and thank you, the rep from Domain. No, sorry, please, just remain there. So the next category is a costume award winners for the car categories. And in third position is Noni, who was a model for, please come forward, Noni is here. Major Saningo, please come forward as well, and Tumaini back to the stage. Tumaini is winning everything, eh? Down there, yeah. No, not up there, down there. Up, and then, end two. Yeah, just go. So in the costume category, in third place, Noni, representing the Alfa Romeo Giulietta of Rishi Chandaria. Well done. Bottle of wine from Domain Kenya. In second position, Major Kelvin Saningo, dressed as Maasai invader, whatever it is, a warrior indeed. 2 bottles of wine from Domain, Kenya. And the winner in the car costume category, Tumaini Muthiga, who had 3 different outfits for 3 different cars. And the aggregate of those 3 outfits wins him the overall prize for costume in the cars category. Well done, Tumaini. I'm not sure. Next we go to the Meritorious Awards. And I would like to invite Dr. Kevin Desai, patron of the Concours, to come and present these awards if you're around. Kevin. Dr. Kevin Desai is the patron of the Concours. He's going to present the Meritorious Awards. The winners of the Meritorious Awards, Tumaini Muthiga, please come forward. Patrick Muheria has a representative here. She was here. And Dr. Joseph Aluoch had a rep as well. Please come forward. So the Meritorious Awards, again, are not based on any standard of preparation of the cars that they presented, but it is at the judges' discretion in terms of the effort that they put in. And in third place, hey, prize team, Meritorious Awards. Lynette and Lucy and Betty, please. We have a lost child here. If anybody is looking for their child, she can't tell us her name. There's a beautiful girl here. What is that? We have a beautiful girl here who has lost her parents. Have you done the words? Oof, I didn't even see that. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. So yeah, those were the Meritorious Awards. Well done, Tumaini. Guys, let's move quickly just for the center there. Oh, right here? Yeah. One more to her. Another Meritorious prize? Huh? 4 cars. Yeah. Is there one more there? As we finish that, David Oduno, please get ready. Please get ready. And Gailing May, also get ready. Gailing May, please come forward. The girl says her name is Achi. If anyone has lost a daughter called Achi, please come forward and reunite with your daughter. Kevin shouldn't have left the stage. Kevin Desai. Kevin Desai. Okay, Betty, please present that. Oh, Kevin is here. Always dependable. So, David Oduno wins the Meritorious Award for in the motorcycle categories for quite some effort he put in his bike. I will now invite His Excellency, the Ambassador of Italy to Kenya, who is the patron of the Alfa Romeo Owners Club, to present the next award. And the next award is the best Alfa Romeo presented out of all the Alfa Romeos today, and that prize goes to Gailing May. Gailing, you can please step forward. That's quite a beautiful trophy there for the best Alfa Romeo, presented to Gailing May by His Excellency Ambassador of Italy to Kenya, who happens to be the patron of the Alfa Romeo Owners Club. Well done, Gailing. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. I will need you again a little bit later if you're still around and if you still have some energy. Thank you very much. Kevit, I would like you here again because we don't have a representative from Inchcape and we want to present an award for Best Land Rover. Best Land Rover today was the one presented by Red Aronson, a 1965 Land Rover Series 2. Prize donated by Inchcape. Yeah, Red Aronson. But please just remain there, sorry. No, you remain there, yes. I was going to say stay there and present the next award, and then I realized you're the recipient, so I've got to invite somebody to present you the award. Your Excellency, if you don't mind, or do we have someone here from DTW? I mean, CFO? CFO? No, I'll ask Excellency to do it, to present the best Mercedes. The best entered Mercedes today was a 1974 Mercedes-Benz 450 SLC, entered by Dr. Kevin Desai. And this is a shield presented by CFAO Motors, formerly known as DW Kenya Limited. Well done, Kevin. Steve Warui, if you're around, please come forward. Steve Warui is around. Steve Warui. Okay, Dominic, Antoine, and Kevin Sai, you'll have to come here once again, unfortunately. And I need the representative from Total Energies. Kevin Desai and Steve Warui and Dominic Antoine. I need all three of you here. Some guys here are winning all the prizes, so they'll keep walking up and down. So we move to the best engine finish. The car with the highest marks for the engine finish. And in the car category, we have Kevin Desai. The prize is presented by Total. Hey, hang on. Hey, Dominic. Fuel cards printed by Total Energies for the best engine finish cars, and that goes to Kevin Desai with his 1968 Jaguar 420. Well done again, Kevin. And on the motorcycles, the best engine finish for the motorcycles was 1925 Triumph 550 entered by Dominique Antoine. Dominique, please step forward. And he also gets fuel card presented by Total Energies. I called him. Steve Warui, we still need you here. Kevin, I could do with your services, Steve. Steve, please run to the podium. So the next award is the best Volkswagen entered today. The highest marks from a Volkswagen entered today went to Steve Warui, and he gets a shield presented by CF Motors, formerly DT Dobby, presented to him by Dr. Kevin Desai. Someone has lost a phone, so if a phone has been picked up somewhere, if somebody has picked up a phone, please bring it here. The owner is looking for it. I don't know what kind of a phone it is, but please, if there's a lost phone, please bring it forward. Next category is the Victor Ludon Awards, and this goes to Pratik on the bikes car side and Tumaini on the car side. Now, the Victor Lurodom Award is presented to the car with the highest total of marks on the judging side plus the costume prize. The two prizes together make up for the Victor Lurodom Award. And the car or the entrant with the highest combination wins the Victor Lurodom Award. So I need Tumaini and Pratik Singulati here. And competitors, I told you all to please hang around here. You never know when your name will be called. If I skip you, you'll probably have to collect this prize in a week's time from our office. We will not repeat it again. Okay, Pratik is gone, so we'll keep the prize for him. Tumaini, if you're around. Okay, we'll move on to the best newcomer. And this is a prize awarded to someone who is participating in the Concours d'Elegance for the first time. And in the bike category, we have Captain David Moura. Captain David Moura, if you're around. And on the car's side, we have John, Milia, and Toipo. Step forward. Best newcomer, car. Best newcomer, car. So that's stepping forward is John Toipo, who entered a Daimler Sovereign, and he's entered the event for the first time, and he's scored the best prize for first-timers, so he's scored the highest prize for a first-timer, so he wins that award. Well done, John. Captain David Moore, are you here? Tumaini Mudiga, come to the stage. We'll go back a little bit. We had called you a little bit earlier. The Victor Ludorum Award. Victor Ludorum Award car category. Just step. Jeanette and Lucy. Victor Ludorum Award car category. Victor Ludorum car category. So the Victor Ludorum Award in the car category goes to Tumaini Mudiga. Gianfranco Maceto, if you're around, please come forward. John Toipo, don't go far. I still need you around. Give someone put the trophy aside and hang on here. Emmanuel Odero. We are coming close to the end of the prize giving, so kindly bear with us. So that's Tumaini Mudaiga receiving the Victor Ludorum Award for cars. So I now invite my good friend here from SGA Security to step forward to present the next award. Thank you very much, Kevin. And we are moving on. We're moving on to the Pete Mars Memorial Trophy. This is an award that was, it's a revolving award that was presented by the late Pete Mars of the Vintage and Classic Motorcycle Club of South Africa. He was a regular competitor here, and he donated a trophy to be awarded to the best Ugandan rider. This year, the trophy goes to Gianfranco Maceto. Is Gianfranco still around or the left? Okay, we'll probably keep it for him. We move on to the next award, which is the Elegance Awards. We have two Elegance Awards, one for bikes and one for cars. The Elegance Awards, again, are not based on the marks scored by the cars, but it is purely on the discretion of the judges in terms of the impact and elegance of the machine, what the judges consider to be an elegant machine, irrespective of what points it scored. So we start with the bike category, and the winner of the Elegance Award in the bikes category is Emmanuel Odero. Please step forward. And the Elegance Award for bikes will be presented to Emmanuel by Justus Kenyoru of SGA Security. And thank you very much, SGA. I think everybody has been safe today and has felt safe because of the sponsorship from SGA Security. Their presence here has been felt more than white on rice. Thank you very much. And Justus will also present the next award, which is the Elegant Award for cars, and that goes to John Toipo. John, please step forward. Thank you, thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, the moment we have all been waiting for, I'm sure you all want to know who the overall winners for today are. I'll invite His Excellency to present the overall awards. And we'll start with the motorcycle category. The podium winners, not in any order. I will arrange them here and then you'll get to know who the winners are. But could I have Dominique, Russell, and David come up here? The Homeboys group, please be ready with your stage effects when we announce the overall winner for the bikes category. Are you ready? Are you ready, Homeboys? Dominique, number one. Russell, number two. David Oduno. David Oduno. David was around here just now. David Oduno. Oh no, where's David now? Emmanuel, do you mind receiving David's prize for him if he's not here? Because we are not going to hold this up. Huh? You can stand in for David. Huh? Third position there on the podium. So ladies and gentlemen, the overall winners in the motorcycle category for the 2023 Africa Concours d'Elegance, and you can see the machines are displayed right here. We start with third in place, third overall, David Oduno. He's not here, but I've asked Emmanuel to represent him. 1989 Yamaha Super Tenere. It's a fast bike from my side here. If you can see the white and red and yellow Yamaha. That's a bike that takes the overall third position. A big clap, please, for David. A big clap for David. Is that David running coming? No, that's not him. Okay. Just stay there. Don't leave. In second position, second overall, we have Russell Hughes with the 1952 Ducati 65T. It's a bike on the extreme right if you're facing the bikes. The red bike. 1952 Ducati, very fine Italian bike. Ladies and gentlemen, the man of the moment, the overall winner in the motorcycle category. Oh, David just appeared, so just switch places with the manual who was representing you. No. So Dominic Antoine is the overall winner in the motorcycle category with his 1925 Triumph 550 SSD. Well done, Dominic. Well done. Bravo. Well done, Dominic. Dominic is a regular entrant in this event. He has also previously served as a judge, but now takes pride in being one of Kenya's finest classic motorcycle restorers. Some little music, please. Hey, DJ. Something to cheer that up, DJ. Something to celebrate that. DJ, Melala. Well done, Dominic, well done. I know this has been long in coming, but congratulations. We now move to the overall car winners. Overall car winners, Kevin Gailing and Rakesh, please step forward. Not me, so I don't know who has it. Please. If I had them, I've been announced.
My last life, when I was young.
Oh, you don't take a photo? Just start going on. Your Excellency, the final ones, please. I'm so sorry. You have to bail me out on this one. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have the overall car winners for the 2023 Africa Concours d'Elegance. In third position, Rakesh Shah, Vitaform Products Limited, 1966 MGB. Well done, Rakesh. I know it's the first time you've been on the podium. Actually, these three gentlemen are all making a debut appearance on the podium, so well done. In second position, Gailing May with the 1967 Alfa Romeo Sprint, founder member of the Alfa Romeo Owners Club. Well done, Gailing. Again, making a debut on the podium. Well done, Gailing. And the overall winner of the 2023 Africa Concours d'Elegance in the car category is Dr. Kevin Desai with the 1968 Jaguar 420. Well-deserved entry. Thank you very much, Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of prize giving. That was it for the 2023 Africa Concours d'Elegance. Look forward to see you again next year, 2024. Remember, the date is always the last Sunday in September. Check your calendars for the last Sunday in September. 2024 edition will be even bigger and better. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. DJ, can you give some entertainment? DJ, I leave it now to you to give us some entertainment. Thank you very much. Everybody, thank you. Thank you, competitors. Thank you, sponsors. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.